Hello everyone. Camera, become me once more, please, please, please. Nice. Oh, the lights are so bright. I'm so deadly. Stream will start right away. Just get the ads out of the way. And let's have a short little look what we did yesterday. A little bit of your battling, not too much. The right amount, because yesterday was Monday. So that was kind of fun. Other than that, a little bit of zero budget rolling too. Did some Doc Alok for Bambit, which was definitely neat. Especially the revenge match at the end against Bambit was just busted. Was pretty fun. And other than that, we had some nice little fun with Limited Madness too. Played a little bit of Final Fantasy drafts. The end of what I had opened so far. And then definitely was so close to the trophy. So maybe have to do some other drafts once more. Today will be a lot of, I would say it will be a lot of brewing. Will be definitely a little bit of drafting too. But we'll have to look at our dailies and see what we really want to do. Other than that, I think we're looking quite fine so far. Let's have a look at our packs, by the way, everybody. Juicy avatar packs. Got a lot of those, also some Final Fantasy, some Edges. So I think the Magic collection growing ever so strong. Also a very solid gem amount for the upcoming next season, so that's sweet. And other than that, everyone else has to work. So I'm quite lonely right now. But it will definitely get better in the next 1 to 2 hours, I guess, when the people awaken for the slumber, or just return from their jobs. Nonetheless, as you all know, I'm doing this good stuff also for the YouTube bots, so you will never lose anything. All of the content is saved on our YouTubes. So for those of you who might not know, here we are, you can go to live. And you also have the YouTube here, so if you go here to our channel, if you miss something, don't ever feel sad. Because all of our live videos are saved here. With Nissa as my guardian. Because I'm too lazy to draft the good stuff up. But yeah. Whoop. So music begun. Lock it in with Arena. And yeah. If you don't have time to join the stream, you can always check out the bots. They wait for you. They are quite long. So I definitely upload some more videos. If you go into the studio, by the way. For all of you who might not have all of the insight in content creation. I always have some videos also at the ready to post. So there will be some in-years, basic and upgrade today at the evening at around, I guess, 20:00, something like 8 PM CET. Should be midday, noon for the Americans out there. So that will be the strategy for the upcoming future, because I have a lot of work to do, starting with the new year. Might not be able to come online every day, but I will definitely give it my best to do still the bare minimum and give you all of the awesome content. By the way, we have so many watchers already on YouTube, so I'm pretty happy with that. 641 views in the last 30 days. Kinda nuts. Especially the subscriber count doubling up was kinda neat to see. But yeah, when I'm not posting new content, it's always a little bit strange. Nonetheless, as you can see, the votes go still quite hot. so the live viewership also grows. And other than that, yeah, my regular videos, especially the beginner videos, still pull 1 or 2 newbies into Magic, so I'm pretty happy with where we are. We'll definitely grow even more next year, so that's quite fun. Other than that, let's just have a lot of fun, grind it out, make another episode for the zero budget Brawl and the limited madness, and then just go to town. So first things first, let's do some pack 1 pick ones, see what avatar packs we can open still. Pack 1 pick 1 avatar, whatever will we get, whatever will we take. Ooh, and I see me some juicy mythic level uncommons. Daily Agents is busted, pretty neat. Energy Bending is a solid lesson, I would say, especially good if you go black based with the Cat Gator, making all your land swamps and just burning your opponent out of the way. Rocky Book, really good removal spell. I love me all of the instant speed interaction, especially the deal damage fight spells are really good. And yeah, one of the all-stars in draft, Turtle Duck for the green decks, just being an awesome blocker and a very nasty threat later on. But what will be our rare? Ooh, Redirect Lighting is solid, but my first pick will definitely be the Daily Agents over the Rocky Rebook and the Turtle Duck. What would be your picks? How do you like the series? Let me know in the comments, and I will see you all in the next pack. Oh, so many pick ones, and Avatar is nearly over, so that's a thing. I think it's pick 1, pack 1 if I remember correctly. Might be still wrong, but still kinda neat. Little bit strange to do this with some 8 card packs, but I think it's still a very nice exercise to warm up. Get yourself good once more. Saffron Olive also with his budget list for prowess was not sure if Redirect Lightning is a good card or a bad card. Especially against Control, it's a little bit tough if the opponent doesn't have any creatures. But I think against midrange, this card is just really good and busted. And 1 mana lesson is always awesome if you need the payoffs in grave. And otherwise, just being able to pay life or mana is always neat. So I think very good in where we are so far. Let's do another one. Pack 1 pick 1, Avatar Edition. Whatever will we take this time? Ooh, got a nice little payoff in Uncle Iroh for the lesson stack. Solstice Revelations, unplayable but still nice value, and it's a lesson too, so I think it might be a little bit undervalued from Channel Fireball. Big MVP in the red-white Go Aggro deck. Wandering Musicians is nice. And I personally am also a big fan of Gaizalipa. So what will be the rare this time? Ooh, Avatar's Wrath. So first pick Avatar's Wrath is definitely something that I think is good. Especially nice in the blue-white decks if you make a lot of waterbending clue tokens with cards like Forecaster. Otherwise also quite neat if you can reset your tokens, or if they are playing from behind, it definitely also sets your opponent back so that you can stabilize. So first pick Avatar's Wrath, second pick in my opinion Gaizalipa because I love blue-white, it's my favorite archetype. And third pick in my opinion would be the Iroh. I think Iroh is solid. Can definitely give it a try. But what would you pick? Let me know. Avatar's Wrath also setting up for nice combos with Doc Orlok. So yeah, I'm a little bit loud today, so if I should be quieter, let me know everybody. Otherwise, let's just do it like this, to be happy with where we are. Oh, 1 day left until New Year's Eve, I love it. Then we can despair in 2026 too. I'm not just having a little bit of fun here, it's definitely Gurchi. Might also be not on too long for today. But we'll definitely do still some nice little episodes for you all to enjoy. Even if I'm not able to edit, even if I'm not online. I think giving you all a little bit of fancies on the side, if you need some entertainment, is always sweet. Yeah, I think we go for one last. Pick one. Whatever will it be? Avatar Edition. Ooh, and this is a very interesting one. Got the Suki Kyoshi Warriors in the uncommon slot, which is really good for allies, and I think allies might be a little bit better than a Jodi, one of many. But Jodi also really busted if you just need some card selection from the top, she's really nice. So go wide versus a little bit more control elements. Pretty neat. Also got Deadly Precision here. Big fan of the Yuan Archers on tool. And also big fan of the common dual lens. But what is our mythic? Ooh, Secret of Bloodbending, unfortunately unplayable. Otherwise a very interesting effect, but costs so much mana. Can be enabled and constructed if you build around it, but in limited it's not good. So my personal first pick would be the Judy here, because she's so busted with some recurring stuff. Otherwise I love me the allies, so Suki would be my second first pick, or my second pick after that. Big fan of white, so forget what I said. I think I first picked the Suki even over the Judy here. And third pick would be definitely the Deadly Precision. What would be your first pick? This one is a tough nut. Let me know in the comments. Ay. Get the stuff out of the way. Boink, 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 boink. Do it like this, do it like that. By the way, everybody, viewer battle queue will be open until end of year. So we will always have the chance to fight it out with me if you want to. Definitely appreciate it. Otherwise, lurking is always fine. We'll have to look at my shots afterwards, but yeah. Not even sure if avatar shots still are nice and important. But giving you some insight into some drafty minds is definitely good. So let's get that out of the way. I think we'll do first things first. Have a look. So everybody, it is time for a little bit more entertainment. What else will we do today? Okay. Challenge into white and black. So maybe slow roll our color. Challenge for another 750. Play some avatar drafties later on. So I think we go and grind it out a little bit with our zero budget Brawl Decks. White or black are off the table today. But I think we have a very nice card which might be very interesting to build around with today. So as you can see, I've been quite busy with building a lot of awesome decks. Some of them good, some of them not so nice. But all of them definitely interesting. So I think we'll send Black Waltz number 3 to the heavens this time. Thank you for your service, Black Waltz. And then we draft up some more... craft up some more nice little avatar zero budget Brawl decks. So first things first, go into Brawl, because with our collection I think it's way more fun to play historic than standard. Although standard Brawl definitely has a little bit of, I would say, a fairer card pool. But yeah, playing some nice little wombo combos is the way of the brawler, so that will never ever get old. No white, no black today, if I saw it correctly. Shuttle check up. Yeah, no white and blacks today. At least on this Night of Your account. So we will be doing some blue, some red and some greens. Then have a look at our avatar cards. Still got a lot of awesome commons and uncommons also to brew around with. Not too many commons, but definitely some very good uncommons like Ty Lee for example. or the longbow if we would finally open him. As you can see, we drafted a lot of avatar, but still missed some of the juicier legends still. Nonetheless, quite happy with our collection so far. Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. Forced Metal Bender we opened, but we did not play around with. Still quite happy. Think we might be trying to break Iroh Grand Lotus today. I'm feeling kind of fancy, and Lessons is definitely a thing that you can do. And you don't even have to play Lessons because Iroh Grand Lotus is busted. During your turn, each non-lesson instant in sorcery card in your graveyard has flashback. Flashback cost is equal to its mana cost, so everything that gives it a discount, like Doc Arlok for example from yesterday, definitely has some very nice upsides. And that during your turn, each lesson card in your graveyard also has flashback. So Iroh incentivizes you to play Lessons, but you definitely don't have to. So you can play definitely some self-mill Lessons. Is even better if you go 60 card format, because smaller deck with self-mill is easier to enable. But I think you also have the Strixhaven Lessons, so keep that in mind. If you're a Magic player who played a little bit longer, you also have the option to play some cards which I don't have access to. And there are also the special sheet cards from the Precons and the Jumpstart decks. So that's also a thing. So a lot of good lesson potential here. We'll definitely use whatever we have at our disposal and see how far we come. I think there's a lot of wombo combo potential. Especially if you have Uncle Iroh and Iroh Grand Lotus, all of your lessons cost 0. Which is kinda busted. So we'll give that a try, I would say. Lessons is a spell deck, so you can also play Splice-Slinger if you really want to. Which I think is kinda neat, especially with cards like Balmor, which rewards you for playing a lot of non-creature spells. So we can play this card in many different flavors. Also have some nice little fixing cards like the Hermetic Herbalist, which also give you extra mana. So that's really busted. And you have also some lessons from Strixhaven here, as you can see. So the Strixhaven lessons are not too impactful, but the Avatar lessons are all kinda busted, as they are. So we'll definitely give them a look. With some signpost uncommons like the Accumulate Wisdom, I think it's neat. Got also some reset cards like the Boomerang Basics, which are good tempo cards in both directions. So I think we just give it a try and see how far we come with that. Just open up all of the good deck payoffs and see what we will get out of this. Some of the lessons are pretty nasty, especially in a very competitive format like Historic Brawl. Still kinda excited to try it at least out and give it a try. And if you have enough discount cards, I think it does not really matter if they are too expensive. Can still always just play all of the cheap stuff and go to town with that. Play for example some Seismic Sense and so on. Some Seismic Sets, some Shared Roots, some True Ancestry. Cycle of Renewal is definitely neat, especially if you have Earthbending in your deck. Could also play with the self-mill theme some cards like Rock Avalanche, which are definitely growing in value. So this looks more like something that you should play in Standard in my opinion. So we might have to change it up and play Iroh today in Standard Brawl. But yeah, just giving all of your non-creature spells flashback is still so good. So we've got two angles which I think are nice. Lessons everywhere. Kinda excited to build this deck. Seems a little bit wonky right now. Sometimes a little bit too unimpactful, but cards like Origin of Metal Bending are always very solid inclusions, I would say. So you can definitely do that. And if you have some busted payoffs like Run and Draw, it's definitely also worth it. So I think so far, with all of the lessons cards that we don't have, our lessons pool from Avatar is definitely well filled out. So Octopus is solid. If you got lessons tempo, it's neat. Otherwise, just protecting cards like the Iroh is good. Quench is always annoying if the opponent does not play around it. If you get enough discount going, I think Waterbending Lesson and Lost Days also has some potential upside. Soccer's Haiku needing to untap a land and also counter target spell. Sometimes a little bit tough. But If you play some lands, it's not too bad. Could also double up some nice little lessons with the Jong too, if you ramp it up. So cards like Iroh's Demonstration can get even better. Combustion Technique too. Otherwise... Solstice Revelations also has flashback, which is kind of nice. So I think we can definitely set up a little bit with some self-made flashback lessons, which are neat. Got some nice little payoffs like the Boomy, for example, which do a lot for an uncommon. Can always set up and see how far we come. Especially the cards like Dragonfly Swarm, which reward you for having a lot of cards in the grave, are kind of fun. And other than that, you also got some cards which mill you through your deck quite easily. So I think all of the lessons payoffs definitely have a place, time and a place. Can also play some cards like Guru Patik, which reward us for playing our stuff. Then I think we go into the non-creature suite. See what we have there. So go non-creature here. Maybe do it together. Then we have a look at that. Got already a lot of non-creature spells. Can still give us a little bit more boosty boost. I think cards like the Chromos Chichak are good if you play a lot of non-creatures. Mechanist is also nice with making some clues. So you could also play a little bit of an artifact sub-theme. Other than that, you got some of the better exile payoffs, so a little bit of an upgrade from Doc Arlok from yesterday. I think cards like Party Flash are definitely neat. Yuharis is also sweet. So we'll definitely get those in too. So a lot of wombo combos to be enabled. I personally think in green you should also play a little bit of the land for sub-theme. And Primeval Bounty is especially nice because it pumps your whole board with a lot of counters if you get the non-creatures going. And the Teller is kinda neat too. Teller might be finally finding a place where he is good, because Iroh makes your cards cost less or cost nothing and still lets them have their big converted mana cost. Big problem with Teller is you need to cast spells and still pay the mana. So I think he definitely also gets a lot of value from just being in a deck where you play a lot of big spells too, like the Primeval Bounty. So that should be still quite good. If you want to go the token way, I think especially Wildcard Wit and all the prowess creatures are also a nice little inclusion here. And you can also go a little bit wider with cards like Ovika, Enigma, Behemoth, and just go to town. And if you have some cards which make all of your creatures hasty, that's kinda busted. So this deck looks already kinda sweet, not gonna lie. So the cards that come to mind in my collection are definitely Balmor, that's for sure. Because most of the lessons are instant and sorceries. I think all of the lessons are instant and sorceries. Then... cool thing is you could also play some counter spells. Could also play some cards like Stormchaser's Talent, which are normally auto-inclusions in the standard list too. And we have some nice little recursion here. Can play some self-mill with the Picklock Prankster, which is also flying, which is nice. So the budget aspect of the deck definitely looks really awesome right now. A really big fan of that. So cards which recur some stuff from grave, like the Crystal Strip, are also neat. She's also a Snapcaster mage which can yoink some cards from your opponent's grave, so that's kind of fun. Then we have the plot cards, so we could play more plotting. Got the Sphinx of Forgotten Lore, which can also give your stuff flashback as a backup plan. Also is a very nice flyer. Then we've got here the Archmage of Runes, which makes instant sorceries cost less. So all of the cost-less cards are definitely not inclusion in the deck. And we then got... I think we don't get the discount on the abilities here, because the Lockwell counts as a creature card with an ability, but otherwise those are normally my big drops that I definitely want to play in the list just as a tempo piece. What else can we play? Got the Lightning Bolt, which is kind of neat. Just cheap interaction that you can recur is sweet. Then we have some potential pump spells which could be kind of nice, like the Bulk Up here. So a lot of versatility. A lot of potential shenanigans, I love it. Could also play some cards like summon Cerberus, which can double up our spells, which is kind of sweet. And that some land fixing with the crop rotation is a potential play. Playing a lot of non-creature stuff. Cards like the Enigma Drake definitely grow a lot in value. Don't give you extra value. The only real payoff I would say that you should include is a Dragonfly Storm, because it's a better Enigma Drake. Otherwise, what else can we do? Definitely include all of the cost-less cards. Could play some cards like the Songcrafter Mage, which also gives us flashback, which is kind of neat. Songcrafter Mage with Harmonize is kind of fun. Then go to the cast less, that's for sure. So the ground for the lessons. Card draw is definitely important, but we'll have a look how we get that together. If we place up an artifact subtheme, I think Terra Benford could be nice. There are also a lot of artificers just busted. Otherwise, self-mill with some cards like Orani's Council, putting some dragons into the list is good. We have already a solid amount of non-creatures. The more we have, the better it will be, but I will not force them in my deck. So yeah, Doc Orlok definitely comes in, especially with the flashback. I think the cost-less cards are pretty nice. If you go for the artifacts too, there might be some medallions which we could play. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the medallions, but cards like the Emerald Medallion are still neat. Makes our Iroh cheaper. Would love me also the Ruby Medallion, as you can see. If you go to cost-less and non-collected, there are cards like Brawl that you can put in your deck to upgrade the list. There are also some cards like the Gazer Drake, which I definitely are neat, but not in our deck, because it only gives us a discount not during our turn. High Spy Bell Ringer counts for the second spell, so that could be something. Mocking Sprite is an easy auto include because it targets instant sorceries, which Iroh gives us back. So that's just nice. So all of the discount cards definitely come in. But yeah, those are already the very expensive cards. I'm personally more a fan of the cheaper cards. So there are cards like... Where is it? Definitely all of the medallions, if you go and look here. You've got the Emerald Medallion, you've got the Ruby Medallion, got also a Sapphire Medallion. I'm not allowed to craft anything. If my viewers give me a hand from your bond with their channel points, then I am. But other than that, I'm not doing anything there. But yeah, you have a lot of discount options here. I think we included already most of the most busted ones. And some very nice budget options too, if you need them. Mocking Sprite is already in your starter deck from the start in the foundations, so that's pretty awesome. Otherwise, I think we're quite well set up with the main core for Iroh. Just giving you incidents and lessons a little bit of a downsize. Still not sure how good Teller is, but Teller also triggers for every non-creature spell, so it's a very good payoff for just playing stuff. Can also be nice if you play a lot of non-creature based ramp, so I think we'll do us a little bit of good stuff, get all of the Mana Rocks into our list too. So Arcane Signet comes in. Cold Steel Art can fix us into any color, so big thanks for that, Marathon. Solar Transformer is sweet. 3-color rocks are a little bit too expensive for my taste. And especially in 3-color decks, I would recommend you get the colorless rocks out of the way. Don't lose too much tempo with that. Otherwise, could play some Nyx for Shrine to Nyx, but more than often better in a monocolored list. Will still play the Pit of Offerings. Blue, green and red struggles a little bit with graveyard hate, so Pit of Offerings pretty nice. Just having a land which you can also get back with some cards is really nice, really good. Starting Town fixes us in any color. Then I think in the colorless slot we should be fine. Our mana base is really important, so we'll have a look at that before anything else. Could play some tap lands. Don't want to play too many, but I think the creature lands are worth it if you need to out-pressure the opponent. Can also play all of the flip lands from Modern Horizons here, which I personally like. Ups also instant and sorcery count, because, as you can see, they are instant and sorceries and creatures. which double S lands on the backside, so that's awesome. That's what I really love. Then we've got the Stomping Ground, which we can also search with our free fetch lands that we drafted so far. Got also some nice little fight spells, which are also lands. Got the Breeding Pool, so our fetch base in blue, green and red is really good. Until Orbit Eclipse hits, we have to play more enemy colors. But when it hits, the ally colors will also come to us, and that will be nice. Then this free-to-play account will really thrive. Really, really good. Really much, I love it. So then have our search lands too. Depending on how much land will we play. Hey, Brownie Man, welcome back. Depending on how much landfall we play, we can definitely get also the tapped lands in. I'm not the biggest fan nowadays, because we already have such a good mana base with our dual lands. And the more basics we have, the better it will be also with cards like Cycle of Renewal. But some versatility is kind of sweet. So yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of Iroh Grand Lotus today, still watch a Brawl, going strong. With the challenge that I'm not allowed to use any white or black cards today, I think doing a little bit more Brawl seems kind of neat. Otherwise, if I want to get more utility, and I think cards like the Archnakela also appreciate me playing more basics. We only need one, so that's still okay. But kinda happy where we are. By the way, Brownie Man, how are you doing today? Do you feel fit and refreshed? Or are you like me, a little bit tired? But yeah, look at this awesomeness. We have a lot of awesome good stuff here. So yeah, opened already, a lot of power. Both. You are refreshed but still tired. I'm definitely very happy with what we have here so far. Kinda excited to see if we can do some wombo combo shenanigans with Iroh. I think interaction wise we definitely have to include a little bit more stuff. And I want to get all of my get haste stuff into. Because I think just playing this card as a value card is not good enough. It's pretty neat. And we have a lot of good cards to fix us. But we'll have to see how far we come. Definitely play Ogre Battle Driver if you play some tokens or some hastiness. I'm personally a big fan of Ogre Battle Driver plus token strategies. This card is so fun. Otherwise, if you play Uranus Council, we could definitely also put in more dragons. We already have the Azure Scale and the River Regent. So if you put at least, I think, 5 or 6 dragons in your deck, the Uranus Council will also cost a lot less to recur, so that's sweet. I could play anything in these colors. We have such an awesome pool so far. And I did not even look at the creatures or anything else. This is definitely the base, but I think we'll have to include some card draws, some more tempo pieces. This is so tough. So how many dragons do we have? By the way, wizards, please fix your search engine. If you go type creature and all of your creatures are down here, this sucks. I loved it the other way around a little bit more. So yeah, if you go type creature, could also go dragon. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you want to include some cards that you can flashback, like the Uranus Council, this one gets a nice little discount. Also counts as a 7 CMC card, so that's kind of nice. So I think we'll put the council in just to have a little bit of the good stuff too. This is my base so far. We'll try some games out with that, as always. You know the drill, everybody. If I'm not happy with the list, I will adapt it. So stay until the end of the video and have a look how far we come with Iroh today. Because I think we can still adapt it. By the way, Brownie Man, I edited the final touches on our Indias list. On both of the Indias videos, so we'll post them today at 20:00 PM. So enjoy that. I think both lists are quite nice. Both were really, really good when we tested them. But I think especially the upgrade is definitely chef's kiss. Oh, I love it. By the way, Mochikyo, welcome back too, my friend from India. Take all of my hearts as always. Check. At Brownie Man, I've got some for you too. Very happy that you joined me at least for a little bit. So take a star in the heart. I got the dock in here, yes. We could play so much flashback. Minus T creature to invert the search. Ooh. Okay, for everyone who might be also struggling with the search engine here. Let's see if this works. If it does, I'm definitely happy. Oh, Brownie Man, you are my savior. Oh, this looks so much better. Oh, my screenshots are saved once more. This is why I love my community. So big shoutouts to the Brownie Man. And let's see if this deck can slap or if we get screwed way too often. So, let's get the zero budget record. Brawl records up to date. 142. It's the 30th of December. Punt count resets also, which is kinda neat. So 0 it is. Check. Doc Orlog for Bambit was a good thing, but now we play a little bit of our own drafted good stuff. Iroh Grand Lotus will be our commander for today. We'll definitely build a lot and do dawdle a lot around with him, because I think he has so much potential. This is a very lessons heavy list, but I think you can also play it without lessons and just still go to town. Haha, watching you last night you redeemed the Nick Force and then your internet went out. Oh no. So yeah, I will definitely post the Doc Arlog in the other videos too. As you can see, already included the Nick Force in the first deck. So before we go into games for Mochikyo, look at this, your Nick Force already finds his place. Got me the win against Bambit yesterday in my revenge match, so pretty happy with that. There are definitely some better wombo combo Iroh lists, but I think our value shell is at least a good start. It's a dumb workaround, but it works. Yeah. If you know the trick, it's fine. The big problem is in the description box above, you just have the type, double point creature, and so on. This is like the shells worked forever, and now they just switched it. Maybe they did, during the last update, a little bit of an oopsie. That might have been the case. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Should be still fine. So yeah, quite happy that I can finally upload some videos, post them online once again. Still do have to update the transcriptions and the description box with all of the timestamps, but then we are good to go. So we are kinda screwed. Don't have green, don't have blue. Got some power here. This is a Malto 6 right now, but I kinda like me the acceleration, so I think I will still keep it. Got a mono red opener and we might just fetch ourselves into green. Could also go for base green if we need it. So yeah, we don't even play the Ice Steel Explorer, so I think we still have a lot of upgrading, updating to do. Opponents still with... Some opponents still with grinding out their rewards, so I'm kinda happy to see that. So how greedy am I? Kinda need my mana, I don't want to give my opponent too much ramp. But because they play well, I think it doesn't matter too much. So maybe... I think we'll go for green before anything else. Because green is our fixing color. Don't play any green mana creatures though. So yeah, we'll see how far we come. I think playing lessons is nice, but just giving everything flashback is already busted as hell. So you don't really need to play it. Never have I ever been punished. So kinda happy to see that. Can play the Iroh's demonstration for 1, which I normally do because muscle memory is a thing. But I think we'll go demonstration here, then firebending lesson on the Lana Werewolves. Keep our opponent from their mana, and also keep up the flashback with the Songcrafter Mage. So yeah, big fan of Songcrafter Mage and all of the Snapcaster Mage effects. So we'll see how far we come today. I looked up the Strixhaven levels. For whatever reasons, they are not really fancy. So I was not really convinced to include them into my deck. The lessons are more than often comments in Strixhaven, and they are really not impactful. I think the only lessons in blue and red that we have for this deck that I fought were elemental teachings, which makes you an elemental token, and the other one I think was something that makes you also a token with a lot of counters. So a little bit too less value in my opinion. Too little value. Okay, Elvish Clancaller is neat, but do I have to snipe it is the question. Personally don't think we have to. Don't have anything else to do though. Having more creatures on board seems kinda neat. So could flashback the demonstration. Think the lesson is a little bit cheaper though. So lessen it up. Oh, can also pay... Can also pay the kicker cost, which is kind of neat. So yeah, first win for us. Sweet. So yeah, we'll gladly take this win. This list is definitely still very fair, so against fair decks, I think it does good. Against the unfair decks, we will definitely struggle. Yeah, unfortunately that the learn mechanic never translated to Brawl. I think so too. But learn is a little bit too strong. But yeah, we'll see how far we come with this budget option. Because I think we have a lot of commons and uncommons in the deck. And don't play any of the busted landfall creatures and spells that we should play normally. I think the only thing that I included was the primary bounty. So we can still update the list a little bit more. The only real lesson payoffs that we have so far are the Guru Pratik, are the Iroh, and are the Dragonfly Swarm. So all of the avatar cards definitely like themselves some lessons. And also the Accumulated Wisdom, but the Accumulated Wisdom only needs 3 lessons in Grave. So if we play, I think, 4 to 5 lessons, I think it should be good enough to make Accumulated Wisdom also work if you play a lot of self-mill. But yeah, I was a little bit struggling at the beginning to build Iroh, but I think now we have the base that works. Playing against 2 Indla, mono blue nastiness. This commander is really busted. Whenever they become untapped, put a counter on them, and whenever they become tapped, draw a card. So goes infinite with Paradox Engine and some artifact sub-theme. We got a good opener, but don't have any ramp. We are on the play. I don't play too many ramp spells though. So with our early game looking a little bit wonky, I think just searching myself out some threats from the deck is still okay. Don't have blue on turn 1 though, this is a little bit unfortunate. I think we go for the mulligan. Okay, crying and tap land the deck. Got some graveyard cards, so that's good. So play the Bivouac, get the fixing right away. And I think we should slant this deck still a little bit more competitive, get some 1-drops in. Which normally are also some commons and uncommons in my deck so far. Could go Seismic Sense, draw another land from the top, which is fine-ish. Also just set up. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Play the Sense, have a look at the top 2. Okay, get punished. The cool thing with Iroh is also if you have some cost reduction in your deck, you can play your spells for free. So that's something that I want to try out. Other than that, I think let's just do it like this. And see what works and does not work. Committing a threat to the board is definitely a good start, I would say. No counterspell on turn 2 is kinda crazy to see against our opponent, which definitely has... Who definitely has some rares. Okay, Ristic Studies. So that's a thing. How shall we do this? Have already 2 lessons. Nah, 1 lesson in Grave. Can play Talent, could also just play the Sphinx. Especially when the opponent is tapped down, I think just biting the bullet and giving our opponent the card draw is neat. Because if we're fast enough, we definitely should be able to beat mono blue. So let's see how proactive our opponent is. Okay, Wicked Slumber. That's fine. With this, I think we can do it like that. Yeah, letting them draw too many cards sucks. We already get the Otter. Otherwise, just playing my stuff normally should be good enough. Let's see how bad this is. Not using my mana against mono blue normally kills me. think we just let them draw the cards. Without my threats, I'm feeling a little bit naked. Ah, they had the counter spell. Oh, Tuinla being a spirit. Nasty. So yeah. Should have definitely done it vice versa. Play the run show last turn by the word. Yeah, they still had the ghost lights in the open. So this counter spell will always get me. Yeah, take the 3, that's fine. Tough. Okay, that's a start. Could get back our good stuff, level up a little bit. Still need some extra lands. So let's go and hit in first, I would say. See what the opponent has. Otherwise, just seismics in there. Sensing for 5 now is good. Which I think we just do. So flashback here. Play the 1. In the top 5, I think we should see a land. Ooh, could also go for the river regent here. I think just going for the land is better though. Do we need the untapped source? Not really, we could just fetch up whatever we need. We definitely need the green, so it doesn't really matter. Keeping the fetch might be better. So play the forest, then we can play without value. I think it's not good enough. Quistis, unfortunately, is sorcery speed. So I think Learn was busted. Nah, Learn as a mechanic was okay, Mochi, but I think the cards were mediocre. Just the extra value was good. I think we'll pass for now, see what the opponent does. Could have also gotten back. Oh, the size makes sense. With the Storm Chaser's talent. I think we'll just go for another land if the opponent taps out, or Vika should be able to win the game. This is a strange match. I hate Mono Blue so much. Mono Blue forces our proactive decks to play in such different patterns. So yeah, one of the reasons why I love me some flash creatures. So that I can force my opponent to at least try and tap out. Yeah, I think upgrading my Storm Chaser's talent might still have been better, because I kind of want to play the Azure Scale as a creature. Get all of the value. Can play Quistis, keep up counter spell. Archmage of Runes I definitely will counter. Could also just Storm Chaser's talent. Get value from my non-creature spells. Let's do it like this, see what they do. Commit a little bit to board. More threats is better for us. Okay, opponent revines. I think we just Azure Scale for another land. Gives us also the pump for the Otter here to get some attacks in. Non-land is normally better. Oh, did I miss? Ooh. Did miss one of the triggers. So yeah, Mono Blue tempo sucks. I hate this archetype. It's so unfun, especially with all of these stupid hate pieces in Mythic and Rare. So annoying. So yeah, can replay the Phoenix, can exile our other creatures. Draw opponent another card. I don't know. But yeah, we need more pressure. I think we still just do it. Ristic started drawing our opponent a million cards is so annoying. We do not lose against the 2 in La, it's annoying, but the Ristic study just kills me. Cannot play around this card too often. Need my bot present. I should be the aggressor here. Also, all of the untappers are so good with this card. Draw a card, pump it up. So can be played in a little bit of a Voltron style, can also be just a very nasty card draw engine for all of your interaction. So big yikes. Divide by 0 got bad at one point, interesting, good to know. Did not know about that. So yeah, let's go to attack first, see what happens. Cool thing with Phoenix, with the bestowing. First it's a non-creature spell and then it comes back. Okay, that's interesting. So I think we just drop the Vika here. If they have a counter spell with the Kelpie, I will be sad. They can untap the land, so I have to double spell. So I think I just do it. I hate it so much with the stupid Ristic studies being a thing. This is so annoying. So yeah, I have 8 mana. This sucks so bad. I definitely can counter one of my spells. I think I'll just go for the Phoenix here. Go for Phoenix, tap the island. If they counter Phoenix, I'm totally fine with that. And drop the Stormchaser's Talent once more. Pay another one. They draw a million cards either way, so it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, playing against Mono Blue is so boring. All of those control decks. I think we just should concede against those. It's so uninteresting. And I might be even dead. Depending on how much pump spell they have. Yeah, token is down. And they got this. Ay, cannot even concede. So yeah. This was very anticlimactic. If I had Run and Shaw on the battlefield, it might have been different, but I think they always kept up the 1 mana with the counter spell up. So yeah, guys, that's pretty neat in Ghost decks, keep that in mind. This can be a 1 mana counter spell. So yeah, and because we've got ads in 4 minutes, I will do a short ad break. I need to get me something to eat. So we'll take a longer one, go for 3 minutes. We will definitely continue after the ad break with an awesome video, so stay tuned. Until then, be good, be brave, and I see you soon. I think that is good. By the way, thank you everybody so much for joining me once more. Always fun to see you all around. Ha! I'm back. It's all over. So get out of here. Beep beep. Beep beep boop boop ba ba beep beep. Oh, so yeah. I think we still have to do a little bit of dwelling with the deck. I think the initial draft of the deck is okay and solido. But I personally think if you just play Landfolder deck, Iroh can be so much more busted. Just recurring all of your non-creature spells, you know, instant sorceries and go to town is so nice. Having some good lessons is sweet. But I think if you don't have more payoffs like the Balmor, it's not really necessary. So we could definitely upgrade the list still a little bit more and refine it. Still, Doc Arlo giving us stuff. A discount is sweet. Ability for the lessons is nice. I think it's still so fair-ish. And we need definitely more card advantage. Especially with our flashback cards, I think it makes more sense to ramp us up a little bit more. Size makes sense and so on are still kinda neat. Still pretty neat. But yeah, I'm still struggling to get my hand around the other lessons. How many lessons do we really play? Give me a second. I had to take a call. Sorry. So sorry for that, everybody. That was a little bit of a longer call. But the customer wants to buy a new real estate, and yeah, that takes a little bit of time if you have to explain it right from scratch. So how much time did we lose? Only 15 minutes. Nonetheless, let's go at it again. So if you have a look at our Iroh list, I think it's solid, it's fairish. If you go by card types, I think we're quite well set up. But however, level-wise, I think this deck can definitely improve a little bit more. How many lessons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15 lessons. This is solid. And yeah, the mono blue was a little bit strange, but otherwise I think the power level is okay-ish. I think we'll go still in another game. Let's have a look at that. Oops. So let's go again. Mono blue was nasty. We'll try it out once more. Still not sold on the lessons in the deck. Kinda want more ramp if I'm really honest. To cheat out some really busted spells. Especially just Iroh being a backup plan, giving all of your stuff flashback is so good. But yeah. Against blue decks you definitely struggle a little bit. Ooh. Screwed into not having red. Very good blue opener though. So Quench it just bright looks neat, so I think we'll keep. See how far we come. Ooh, there's our red source. Nice. So start with the Pyre first. Opponent also with the Gyruda here. Only cards with even mana value. Works only because of the alchemy update of Nafi, being a 4-costed creature now instead of 5. So that's solid. Keep up the Quench and pass for now. Let's see how far we come. Oh, if our opponent does not want to play, I'm also scared. Yeah, Nafi can be a very nasty control deck, so we'll see how this works out. If they play only even CMC costed cards. So, what else can we do? Can play some Grunts. Can play some Dragonfly Swarms. The opponent does not want to play with our tempo. I think we just go and rummage a little bit. This deck definitely needs still a little bit of polishing. So yeah, play the Mocking Sprite, go and attack in. Ooh, Patik is nice. I think we'll just drop the Quench here. Do it like this. Guess we just drop all of our lessons. Get us rid of the token here. Could go and exile. I think we'll do it like this. Exile the Dragonfly Swarm to get the blue and red land. And exile also the Derision and the Colorless Dismissal. Need all of our lessons in grave. Would have also loved to get rid of the Nafi here, but I think they just want to go into Gyruda and go to town. Maybe they don't even need it. Okay, it's zombie the deck, so that's nice. So start with our payoff first. Primeval Bounty down. Very sad Primeval Bounty. I think we should play way more landfall cards and a little bit more ramp. So start with playing Fatigue. They must have something in hand. Seems so strange. Yeah, there's a counter spell. So yeah, play the Fram. Or better said, the Lightning Bolt. Give some counters to the Mocking Sprite, I guess. Could also give it to the Ground Run. I think the Flyer definitely loves it a little bit more. Okay, keep safe. Yeah. Keep safe is a thing. Ground Run would be a 4-5. So a little bit of an oopsie. Could have attacked for a solid 6, but I think it's still fine. Keep back the Accumulate Wisdom. Kinda want to draw 3 with this card. It's so tough to enable in a singleton format and in 100 card decks if you don't self-mill. So I personally still think we should include the Ice Explorer here. But yeah, opponent mills us with the Garuda, so that will be something. Mills us for 10. Yeah, and now the Wisdom is online, sweet. We have also the blue land, so can Wisdom. What did they mill? Nothing on their side. Only... only cards with uneven CMC, so they cannot revive it. So cruel card it is. We'll play the Accumulate Wisdom here, draw 3. What does cut do? Target creature with power 2 or less, so give the 3 counters to the Ground so that she lives. Hohoi! Unbelievable! Our Granny's still alive. Nice. Yeah, Primeval Bounty definitely saves us here, so that's very, very good. And then we can also play the Grand Lotus and just go to town with the Wombo combo. Yeah, drop the mountain here. Gain some life. Have blue, black and red. Blue and red open seems kinda neat. Do we need it for something that is not a lesson? Guess for the Lightning Bolt, so that seems good. So play it like this, and now it gets wonky. Now it gets really awesome. Play the Accumulate Wisdom first. Counters on the Mocking Sprite. Then can play the Firebending lesson. Can play the Origin of Metal Bending. Instant speed, so we could also trade for the opponent's stuff. We have a lot of good potential plays here. I think just giving our stuff flying should be good enough to win the game. So play the Phoenix, exile the Teller and the Uncle Iroh. Could also go for the Quench. Can play all of our spells. And we have enough spells so that we can give enough counters with the Primeval Bounty and get the Wombo combo online and our flying creatures get the job done. So yeah, nice, nice. This was the Wombo combo. Pulled it off, kinda nice. Not sure if we could get it together, but yeah, opponent was slow enough. So easy peasy, here we go. 2-in-1. Hi. So game number 4 against Soccer Tenacious Tactician. Still not sure about the quench, but the more lessons we have, the better the ground and the wisdom will be. Enabling wisdom in a 100 card deck is so crazy. So yeah, but we have all of our lands, so I kind of want to keep it. Got also the Archmage of Runes to draw more cards. Quest is with counter spells a little bit strange. But still I think is good. So yeah, this is a very wonky zero budget brawl list. I think you can definitely play it way more competitive, but it's kind of fun. Just getting some of the oldies but goldies in. The good comments and uncomments. See how far we can come with a more budget oriented list. So drop the starting town first. Could have also gone forest into island into starting town. So that we don't have to pay one extra life, which might be very important against the soccer. We have the quench. So if opponent is not too fast, can still counter him. Play the island, play the herbalist, ramp us up a little bit. Okay, Stomp is need 2. They can drop soccer next turn, so I think... if we have some big creatures, we can also fight him. I think we just drop our untapped lands and pass for now. Can still decide what I want to do. Quistis can also snipe the lightning bolt from the opponent's grave, so this is one of the reasons why I love Quistis, because she yoinks from air graveyard. So that is definitely very nice in Brawl. Especially if our opponent plays so competitive decks. With a lot of cheap spells, this card is so nice. Snapcaster at home. Or an even better Snappy. Does not have the flash, but still pretty neat. Can I quick quench the looting here? If we can get another spell out of the opponent's hand, it's also fine. Faithless looting is normally a card disadvantage. Okay, interesting. Just cycles. What can we do? I think we just get the Taplands out of the way. Could go also Quistis into Crash Through, maybe just draw another card. I kinda like the ability to get rid of the soccer here with the Lightning Bolt Grave. So I think we just play the Tapland and pass. Haha, Sada. So yeah, countering the Faithless looting might have been a punt. Not sure about it right now. We've got the Quistis can get rid of the... We've got the Quistis and can get rid of the Sada, which we definitely have to do. Can also bounce the soccer back with the River Regent. Kinda want to keep this Stomp. We might have to play it though. But yeah, playing it with an Archmage of Runes is kinda nice. So do it like this. Play the Quistis, keep up the red. Then flashback the Lightning Bolt of the opponent. Sada down. And then we have also the Origin of Metal Bending. Could give Quistis a counter. Make it indestructible and also Stomp. It's a 2-for-1, which sucks. Otherwise, just curving out with the Stomp into the River Region is sweet. Playing Archmage of Runes though is even sweeter. Ooh, there's our own Lightning Bolt. So nice. I think we just try and drop the Archmage of Runes here. See if the opponent has a counter spell. Might as well. Because of Iroh's flashback, I think it might be good to just play the Stump now. If they let the Archmage resolve and don't remove it, I think we could also go for the removal spell next turn. Ah, this is a little bit greedy, but I think it's so nice. This would be one extra card with the runes. We need our mana though. Big hop or drop. Pass for now, see what happens. This list is so wonky, I love it. It's definitely not ultimately pushed, but can be kinda neat. Okay, Sokka's charge. So everything gets double strike. 0-3 with double strike lifelink, I love it. This card is nice. Okay, forest it is. So got some options here. I think just playing River Regent and bouncing the charge and the Professor Say is a big tempo swing. Also keeping up the Origin of Metal Bending is kinda nice. So stuff is safe, even in the face of a sweeper. Otherwise we have a lot of tempo on board too. If the opponent wants to drop the Sokka, we can also try and Lightning Bolt it. If they have 1 or 2 mana interaction though, I might get blown out. So whatever will it be? Yeah, drop the Sokka boy. If they try and go for value, they might also get punished. So yeah, we slow roll the bolt, I say. Could also play bolt, let them make a token, maybe they tap out. Just recast it with the Iroh. But I think keeping up the metal bending just as a protection spell is so good. And they still have to play around all good stuff. So I think we just go in... attack first, see what happens. Could try and play Iroh. Can also just keep our lessons back, set up for next turn. I think we'll do it like this. Let's see how bad it will be. Opponent plays a lot of protection spells. And this seems more like a combo list than anything else. So maybe could have gone for it. This is so strange. Okay, Boomerang Basics. Yeah, definitely they can play a million spells, so I think this might have been a big oopsie. I'll still give it a try. They had the basic at sorcery speed, so this was not their protection. They definitely have to play at least something else. Resource, okay. I personally think this is not over. What do they have? Show me your spell. Okay, it was Boros Jump. So making another token, giving prowess, gain indestructibility because reasons. I would have sniped for a creature, but that's fine. Bolt Fizzles. Could have also gone for the... which do they target? This gives indestructibility and the river region coming down. And again is also sweet. Yeah, I think we let them just bounce the river region. That's fine. And they also tap out of white, so they cannot replay their Sokka's Charge now. So no extra life gain for them. Can attack. We can cash in the Quistis in the Lumbering Falls. Also can tap down the Lumbering Falls to give it indestructible, which is kinda neat. But yeah, the Soccer is indestructible, so blocking here does not matter. Pass for now. So yeah, start like this, play the Cycle of Renewal for 2, draw another card, then snipe our forest, go for green blue I would say. Then could also play the River Regent, draw another 4, discard 1, which I think is solid, just replaying it is better though. So my turn. Play the Woodlands. Play Iroh too. Iroh can play my stuff for free right now. I think we will just try and drop the River Regent here. So bounce a token, bounce the Soccer. Could also go for double token. I think it's still worth it. Then go to attacks first. See if our opponent wants to ambush the Quistis with some prowess. Kinda surprised that they curved out better than our opponent. Ah, the tokens don't have prowess. Only the Soccer gives it to them. Thanks for the heads up, Brownie. So yeah, they block. Jump it up. That's fine. We'll drop the turtle if they don't have counter spells. I'm happy. And they have to commit to board, otherwise we might get them by surprise with a lot of big creatures. Especially Lion Turtle can attack next turn because of Origins. So yeah, there's the Soccer, 2 mana left. There's the Professor Say, sweet. Okay, Lockwell only bounces attacking creatures. We play the Landscape just as a land. Then could attack with the Lumbering Falls too. Is it good enough is the question. They take at least 6, and I think our land is also lethal. I think we'll just do it like this, we don't even have to play the Iroh. Because they play him for more value. Ups. Rufe ich später zurück. So yeah, we've got some options here. Can play Iroh. Could just keep attack. I think we just play the Iroh here. They are tapped out. Play Iroh, flashback the Lightning Bolt. Get rid of the Soccer right now. Okay, abandon attachments too, so that's neat. Yeah, this is game. Nice! 4-1 with Iroh Lessons, and I did not even update the list with anything else. Thought about it, but it still did its job. Nice. Just having some lessons, getting the value extra back with the Iroh is sweet. So very nice. So let's go for the last game. Oh, 4-1 would be nice, but I think with this wonky list, if we hit an opponent with too much power, we'll definitely lose. Let's see how far it is, how bad it is. Ooh, got the medallion, get the discount. Green spells being free. Other than that, we have all of our mana. So I'm happy where we are so far. Can go fetch land into tap land. Get myself a little bit of surveil. Passing Say is nice. We can also fetch up for the basics so that the Passing Say comes into play untapped. We need all of the mana, so I think it's good. Also the Earthbending is kinda neat. If you animate one of the surveillance, get more value. Playing against Zweller once again. So Guess we just drop the starting tower and play the emerald here. Could also go for party fresher. Exile some of our lands. Play a little more good stuff. So I guess now we fresh it up, play the Passing Sea tapped. Let's see how far we come. Okay, Uranus Council is a good start. Could drop the Council too, if we want the maximum value, which I think is worth it. Can also flashback it with Quistis. So what can I do? Can Boomerang Tactics bounce the Whisperer, get a Lessening Grave, which is, yeah. This is one of the reasons that I'm not so sure about this build, because Boomerang Basics does not do anything. Gives us back our Enter the Battlefield triggers too though. So I think it's still fine. Yeah, let's get the lessons. We have to play it this turn though. So we can... Can lessons our own party fresher, draw another card, which I think is okay. Could also reset the Beast Whisperer, make our opponent play it once again. We'll definitely ramp up, that's for sure. So play the Transformer, Breeding Pool tapped, pass for now. Have 6 mana and 1 lesson, so we can Earthband. Or play just a big Boomy. Especially against red-green, I think a big Boomy is a very good blocker. So this might be the play. Can also go Quistis, play Uranus Council for the discount once more. So that's nice. So yeah, we've got some wombo combos here. A little bit of discount, a little bit of ramp, I think it's fine. The interaction still seems a little bit wonky. But let's see how far we come against Sveller with the Iroh lessons. So play the Windswept Thief, go and fetch. Still need a second red source besides the Solar Transformer, so I think we have to shock ourselves with the Stomping Ground. Opponent's board looks already pretty nasty. Opponent also has a lot of mana right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we fix us, shock us, cry a little bit, but not too much. Can play Iroh for 6, can bounce the Sveller. Does not really do too much. Also shorts us with our lessons. So I think we'll just do it like this. Play the Boomy. Earthband our Hedge Maze. Set a little bit of defense up. Don't want to take too much incidental damage. And then we can reset Boomy also with the Boomerang Basics if you feel like it. Okay, opponent with the Waking the Jaws. This card is nasty. So island it is. How shall we do this? This looks kinda strange. Definitely play the Mocking Sprite, get a discount on our stuff, that's for sure. Then can play the Quistis. Any mana can be spent. So Boomerang Basics costs 1 less. Could also just drop the Party Fresher. I think we'll have to drop the Fresher and see what we really hit. Pass for now. The Swell activation will get us walking the trolls, also making a lot of 4/4s is kinda nasty. Still not happy with the deck, but I think it works somehow. Yeah, drop the Rocket Launch here, that's a good start. Ooh, Doc Alok is neat. As is the Balmor. Oh, those cards are so good. I think we just play the Doc Alok. Do it like this. And I think we just Uranus Council here. Tap the Boomy, tap for 4, get the Sovereign, get at least some value. Could Rocket Launch for 2, but I think that's not good. Opponent also cheating a lot of stuff into play with the Sweller. Yeah, I think we're pretty dead. This looks tough. So yeah, drop the Octopus form, that's for free. What do we hit? Stone Chaser's Talent is nice. As is the Dragonfly Swarm. But yeah, opponent's board looks pretty scary. So I'm not sure about this. I think we just have to go for the talent here. Don't have the double red anymore because the opponent blew up all of our lands. They got it back with the Evolution Witness, so they have some Mombo combos going on. Omega sadness on this deck right now. So play the talent. I think we'll just get back the basics, but big oof. I think we're just so dead on board. Especially about it with this Vela and then tapping. This looks nasty. They get also more counters on the Evolution Witness, it will be even more annoying. So yeah, I think this is pretty over this game. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, there's a big attack. I can trade for one of their tokens, but they ultimate the Waking the Trolls next turn once again and make a million more of those 4/4s, so I will concede this one. We don't have any sweepers, so that's that. So yeah, we got one game where we had a nice little combo. Otherwise, you also saw the weakness of the deck. So if you don't have equalizers, you can scoop those games rather soon, rather fast. So let's do a short little deck tip for the YouTube video. This is a budget variant of the Iroh Grand Lotus deck. If you go to rarities here, -R, double point, and then go for rare, for example, can have a look at how many rares we are playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. Okay. If we go for mythics, how many mythics do we play? Some of them. We could definitely play rare decks, so that's for sure. So I think first things first. Let's export this deck. Then go to MTG Goldfish. Because I want to have a short little discussion about this deck, everybody. Let's create new deck, copy pasta. Go to the brawls. Go to core. Commander Uno, Commander Dos. Save it up. Avatar still not on MTG Goldfish, I love it. It's a little bit tough to evaluate. But yeah, it at least counts the mythics, rares, and uncommons. So yeah, short little deck tech here. What did I like about the deck, what did I not like? We had a solid record, I would say, for a zero budget brawl episode with a lot of comments and uncommons. A lot of synergy for Iroh himself, so I'm a big fan of this card. We'll definitely build another iteration of this with rare deck. I think in Landfall he might be definitely way better than just being a Lessons payoff. If you can get the combo of Iroh plus Balmor or some discard spells online, for example, cards like Mocking Sprite, definitely, I look at you, definitely awesome. Otherwise, I think this might be a little bit too weak. So if we get some non-creature payoffs like the Chromos Cheechak online, make 1,000,000 tokens with Iroh, just go wide, play a lot of spells for the weaker, for example, I think this can be a really powerful deck. But if you just curve out a little bit too slow, it might not be good enough. So I think the lessons are neat, but I kind of want to play more power. So this is my first iteration of the deck with lessons.iroh. And then I think we also build another iteration with some landfall theme and go to town. Because the most impactful cards, especially in Historic Brawl, are our rares. Keep always in mind, if you want to win a lot of games, you don't really have to play rare deck. But more than often, if you have already a very fleshed out collection like we do after 140 days of awesomeness, you can definitely play more wonky spells and way more impactful good stuff. So keep that in mind and build around it accordingly. Other than that, big shout outs to Iroh himself. I think he's a very, very solid payoff in the command zone, which I personally like. Cannot show him off in big because of reasons. Okay. And what the heck? Okay, Arena decides to struggle now. This card changes. So yeah, big shoutouts to Iroh Grand Lotus. I think this card is busted. I think it's very, very good. Just being able to flashback all of your spells from grave is so good in non-creature deck. Especially late game, if you have 1,000,000 lands in play, just drop him and replay all of your stuff for double value. So nice. So I think I will definitely play with him more in a landfall deck. Will still save this deck, just as a reference point for if lessons get better, that we can put more in. I personally think you should not play all of those wonky lessons like the Boomerang Basics and the Octopus form. Some non-creature payoffs are still nice like the Ground, so I think if you have a solid amount from 4 to 5 lessons like the Demonstration, the Technique, the True Ancestry, the Shared Roots, I think it's still okay-ish. But cards like Rockerland, for example, I think don't deserve their spot in the deck. So we will build another deck list. I think he's solid, if you don't have too many rares running around. All of the lessons are commons and uncommons, so it's definitely a very good budget build. Otherwise, I would recommend you play more power and just go landfall.non-creature deck. So we'll look at that after this video. And yeah, if you like what you see, if you want some more budget options, can always check our live content out on Twitch, twitch.tv/nightofyore. Can also go, whoops, to our channel here with the Inception. Maybe leave a follow. It's always appreciated. Other than that, we also got the YouTube channel too. Our live also on YouTube, so if you missed the stream, never mind, because you can also look at our videos. Got some shorts too with the Pack 1 Pick ones if you want to learn how to be a better drafter. Make some first decisions. As always, never ever marry your first pick. But otherwise, we also got a Discord server where you can exchange all of your deck ideas. Also post your good stuff. So just click the links in the description box in the bot page. Go to the order of your chuck. We will start here at the welcome page. Get a lot of shoutouts and a nice little welcoming emote. And after that, you can go here into the Magic the Gathering section. Just drop your awesome deck lists, your bot states. Or can also ask some questions in the Magic forum. Other than that, thank you so much for watching this Zero Budget Brawl episode. And let's go and play Rare deck. I kind of want to break Iroh, and I'm so in for it. So let's salute him and then rebuild him from scratch. Oh, I'm not so happy with this deck. It can be so much more powerful, and I definitely want to break him. I think the land base looks good so far. But definitely the creatures and non-creatures have to be a little bit more busted. So here we go once more with a zero budget brawl episode, which is a little bit different than the others. Normally I build cards from scratch with a lot of comments and comments. Iroh himself loves to be also in a lesson shell, but I personally think we don't have too many good lessons to really enable him as its finest as a just very broken flashback commander, so we build a non-budget Iroh list with flashback in mind. So Octopus form can go, Firebending lesson is still okay I would say, some very cheap removal for creatures is neat. Seismic Sense can also be good if you play it in landfall, so this is good. Ancestry Recall at home is really nice. Not the biggest fan of the Alquentia. Still can be in a very nice blowout if the opponent does not see it coming, otherwise it's a good drop. Picklock Prankster, milling our grave full of good stuff is kinda good, so I think I'll keep it there. Might not need the Party Fresher, it's a very good card though. Origin of Metal Bending is a good destruction effect and also protection spell, so I'll keep it. Shared Roots is nice. Ancestry is good. Abandoned Attachments just to enable us a little bit of lesson payoffs, like the Technique I think is okay. Balmor Battle Mage I think can also stay in, especially if you play cards like the Primary Bounty to go white. I'm not sure about the Boomy King of Trials if we don't play all of the lessons. Otherwise we'll drop the Soccer, we'll keep the Doc Alak. Hermetic Herbalist is still a very solid mana ramp creature. And if you need some lessons to be played, gives you double mana, so I think it's fine. Otherwise just playing a lot of spell-based ramp is a little bit better than that. So I think we could just cut it. And get our Chromos, T-Chucks and other non-creature spell payoffs a little bit more limelight to shine. Favor of the Mirror Breaker is just busted. Solstice Revelation is also way better if you ramp up a lot. Play some more mountains. Can also cheat some cards into play, so I think this card is really good if you play Constructed. Then all of the dual flip cards from Modern Horizons 3 definitely stay in. Rockalange is mid. Sickle of Renewal can be pretty nice if you earthbend a little bit. Otherwise it's a solid ramp spell. Dragonfly Swarm also grows with all of the non-creature spells, so that's a really good card. Rush of Inspiration will stay in just because we might need a redraw. With only 12 lessons in deck, I think Uncle Iroh is okay. Still okay because, yeah, he also makes your spells cost one less and makes them playable for free. Lion Turtle is a solid mana creature, I think you don't need it though. All of the flashback cards as backups like the Songcrafter Mage are good. Like me the Prowess token from Royal Crackling Wits. So I think this shell at the very start looks okay. Guru Patik might have too little lessons. Otherwise I think we're in a very good spot. Tough also getting us back any instant or sorcery is nice. Can be quite good with some cards like the True Ancestry. Just recur whenever you want. And then Run and Show is solid. Just being more dragons for our... Where is it? Uranus Counselor Suite. Uranus Counselor is also quite nice because it gets a discount and Ovika just gets the payoff here. So I think this basic shell looks already solid. But we'll get a little bit more ramp and landfall in the deck and then just have a lot of fun with it once more. So as you can see, even the base does not need too many upgrades. Can get the rares and mythics out of the way. Not being able to search for my stuff sucks a little bit though, so Arena might have a hiccup. So come on, Arena, please, please, please. I beseech you. I want to play the power of Iroh. Yeah, for whatever reason, the deck build on Arena is broken right now. I love it. Nope. Okay, Arena is broken. I love it. Strange as hell. So maybe just reset, exit for once. Try it once more. Sadness on this deck. Would love to play my stuff. Got also a head break in 3 minutes, which sucks. I love it. Nonetheless, we'll give it our best. Today is such a confusing day. Maybe I should not stream, but yeah. We pull through. We definitely pull through. So let's have a look, see if it works now. Okay, we reset. So that's something. Can we type? Yeah. So, we've got all of our not so impactful lessons, as I said before. I really had a little bit of hiccup, so sorry for that. Got our non-creature payoffs. Play already a lot of non-creature spells, but I kind of want more ramp. So let's go for all of the search cards, especially the green ones, and see if we can get something good. So, cards like the Crop Rotation are okay-ish. Dance of Tumbleweeds are nice, but need extra mana to be played. Farseek is just a very awesome fixing spell. Shared Root already does what it should do best. Cycle of Renewal is in the deck. Outcast the Green Blade, Precious Wandering. Definitely play the Saskatchewan in the landfall deck with the Traveling Chocobo. Could also play more power with cards like Warring Legs, which I kinda like. Earth King is good if you go big. But we don't play too many creatures, which is a little bit of a non-bow. Otherwise, he's also a solid ramp piece. So let's go for Traveling Chocobo. Have a look at that one. Then go for the Seek cards. Worldweave it is. Simulacrum is also neat. And then Conjure maybe 2. Could also play some big space like the Honored Limitations, which is kinda neat. So maybe just go for the big stuff. Ooh, Crop Rotation for the sack value. Totally true, Brownie man. I think that is good. So I think we'll try out the Crop Rotation. Maybe get some of our ramp lands into. Could also play some cards like the Benjamin Cup or some creatures. That Ice Explorer definitely has to come in. Got also some cards like the Boomy Unleashed, which loves himself to upband. And the landfall is quite nice with that one. So I maybe cut the Quench because I want to play proactive. Maybe cut the Picklock Prankster. Still think it's okay. Do it like this. Still very proactive of a deck, but we'll give it a best try and see how far we come. So we've got ads right now. So we'll take a short little break and then we go into another suite of games and see how far we come with this updated Iroh list. Still can play so much power, so I'm still not sure what we should do. But I think recursion.deck with a lot of land ramp is the start where I want to get us the value. See how far we come. My nose is so itchy. So yeah, Brownie Man. MDFC recycling also with earthbending kinda neat. So especially if you play earthband dog deck, I think it's good. With the recursion of Iroh and the flashback, I think we can definitely try it out too. But yeah, this is a work in progress. Iroh wants a lot of instant sorceries. And Spellslinger deck is something that I personally always struggle a little bit with playing. But we have a solid amount of creatures in our deck, which surprises me a little bit. We have still a lot of power to play. Especially in our rare slots. So we'll see how far we come. Especially cards like the Phoenix coming back from grave also are definitely worth consideration. And I kind of want to pressure the opponent as much as possible. We'll give it a try and see how far we come. Also got some cards like the Stormscale Sign, which are ever so good if you can get them in. Also makes our Uranus Council better, which I kinda like. Big fan of Quest Trip, I think this card is nuts. It's nice and nuts good. Could also cut a little bit of lands here. Maybe cut 1 or 2. Because we have so many flip cards. We don't play any good removal spells for commanders though, so I think we have to play some of him with downpours and so. Might still get away with more value than anything else. Curate of Destiny is putting cards into our graves also kinda neat. So I think we just cut 2 lands. Get the lands down, we have the double flips. The reds are good so far. Magmatic Hellkite is also a thing. So we could some Dragon Base if you really want to. But yeah, we have so many good cards. We have way too many good cards. Did not even look at our landfall because that did not work out. So let's see how that is. Got the Ice Tail, got the Springheart and Tuku doubling up our stuff. Especially if we can copy some cards like the Spirited Simulacrum, it's so busted. So kinda love me the Springheart and Tuku. Mossborn Hydra just being able to grow big is kinda neat. I think if I too much into lessons I will cry. So yeah, I think the land drop slot, the landfall slot should be definitely filled. Yeah, if you have at least 6 to 7 dragons in your deck, I think Uranus Council is just so nice. I love also to play it in Uharis. Uharis is also pretty neat, with Iroh giving flashback. So this is also something that you can do. Uharis here. So yeah, we're still grinding it out, brewing it up. We've got some cards like Uharis, which also benefit from playing some cards from Exile and Flashback. So that's pretty nice. We'll play a little bit of Earthbending, that's for sure. Got all of the good toughs in. Have a lot of dual lands though, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. We could cut 5 lands, got to 35. 1, 2, 3. This is really greedy. But this is a 40 land base with a lot of mana rocks too. Could also cut the mana rocks, but I kinda want my acceleration. Still not sure about the crop rotation, I think it's fine-ish. But it's better if you play main Earthband. Can cut the Storm Chaser's Tail, but it's so nice. If you get it to a maximum, it's so good. Otherwise you can also always get yourself some instant sorceries back. It's also so good if you can cycle it with the True Ancestry. So True Ancestry plus Storm Chaser's Tail costs a lot of mana but can go infinite. The opponent wants to remove your stuff. Otherwise maybe the flashback is a little bit too cute. Maybe get the Quistis out. Rush can stay in. Got the Harmonizer in 3-2. I think Harmonizer is also quite neat. Quest is also sniping the opponent's spells is kind of sweet. Harmonizer might be a little bit too strange. Swings of Forgotten Lore, Harmonizer. It is something like this. Not sure about the battle driver, but it can just be so explosive. I think we'll give it a try like this, see how far we come. Today is a little bit of experimenting. A little bit of wonky video recording. Unless we go again. So, game number 1 it is once again. Oh. We are blessed with a lot of pain lands, so I love it. Got the Astral Explorer too. A little bit of lesson shenanigans. So we'll give it a try. So, shock ourselves for free, which you love to see. I have to get rid of Sahili, so I think we slow roll the demonstration. Architect plus Fetchland is pretty busted too. But we'll have to bite the bullet here. If you do not hit our land drops, you can also search for them with the Cunning as a scale, so that's nice. So yeah, a very, very painful land base here. And we don't have any life gain in our list, besides the primary bounty. So that's also something. But yeah, it looks fine as is so far. So drop the mountain, get the Imago boost. I think we just get rid... No! My muscle memory, what the heck? Big oops. First punt of the day, I love it. Annoying as hell. So yeah, for whatever reason I'm always clicking left mode on Iroh's demonstration. My hands are a little bit too fast. Would have loved to get rid of the Palladium here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far this goes. If this video does not go well, we just go and do something else. And now the opponent also has a Goblin Bombardment with the copy effect for Sahili. We lost our removal for the opponent's commander too. So I'm really sad right now. So play the Sink, get the Stupor, pay the mana, play the Earth King. Earth King being a 2 for 1 for 4 mana is nice. Also potential upside of just ramping you up with attacking with your big boys is sweet. Might get punished for cutting a lot of my lands for the Astral Explorer. I think if you want to play landfall, you should play more than 40. Opponent also with the Meteor Golem on turn 5. What the heck. So yeah, not roughing the Palladium here definitely cost me a lot. Opponent just curved out perfectly. So yeah, always keep a cool head, play your spell slow. Okay, Cycle of Renewal is at least something. We can Casting Esoscale here. Fetch us another land. Starting turn coming to play tapped sucks though. So big yikes there. Have to stay back on defense. Don't want to take too much damage. But yeah, Iceland Explorer plus Cycle of Renewals should be also sweet. Otherwise we have the Stormscale Silence, so our win conditions are still going strong. But yeah, think about this game if the opponent did not have Palladium Mirror. They could not have double spelled into the bombardment. Could not have played that Meteor Golem. Yeah. And also did not have the mana for Sahili into Panharmonicon. So yeah, we get Omega punished right now. I am pretty sad. So go Cycle of Renewal. Then I guess we just destroy the Bitchworks battle span. Set us up for some nice little Iroh turns. Go for double green. Kinda need more green sources. I also triggered the Imago twice, so Earth King can ramp us up too. As long as the opponent does not decide to snipe it with a bombardment, I think we should be in a good position. So hit in for 12. Get another 2 lands. Go for Mountain Island this time. Oh, would have been awesome with a Primeval Bounty on board. But yeah, we were not blessed with natural land drops, we just had to wrap it up. But next turn should be awesome if we can survive. How much damage can our opponents do? Token is hasty, they haste in the Meteor Golem, Sniper, Imago. Hit in for 6, 8, 9, we are at 17. So dropping Primary Bounty might be necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we ramped a little bit. We might still be dead. Got the Iris demonstration to get rid of Sohili, but yeah, this sucks so bad. They wouldn't have this bot stat, they still struggle on 6 mana. So yeah, this punt killed us. Big sadness here. What if scenarios are nasty and the Pandamonicon is also bad? I think I'll concede like this. Could still play the Iroh and flashback the demonstration, get rid of Sahili for 1 turn. Just destroy the golem. They can still burn us. I will concede this game. We lost to a punt. So yeah, this sucks. Other than that, quite happy with where we are. So we'll give it another try. We have a lot of value in the deck. So we'll give it another try. No ramp, there's a mulligan, no fixing 2. Now we've got the shared route, so perfect. Cutting so many basics from our deck definitely eats me a little bit. We don't have too much card advantage. We still have some very good creatures though. So I think as it stands good. We need the double blue. Need double green we have. Yeah, I think we go for the island here. Got the fixing in command tower, opponent with Toph. Can answer her at least once. And that at instant speed, so that's sweet. So play for tills. Go for red, I guess. Let's go for the stomping ground here. Shock Gus. Can still not play Yuharis because we ramped up. So yeah, the shock was stupid, but we'll pass. We have to keep up the combustion technique for the Toph. Could also try and cheat something to play with Solstice Vibrations, but it's not necessary. Keep on with the Hydra. So yeah, let's play technique. They get 1 landfall trigger, but the second one is not good enough. If they have a protection spell, kudos to the opponent. So Hydra down. Revelations is hitting only for 1 right now. Hellkite I kinda want to play for a little bit more. Got some options here. I think we could just push some damage with Hellkite, which is fine. Could also play Yuharis. Revelations only casts cards, so lands are a flop. So yeah, not hitting our land drops here is a little bit annoying. But yeah, we'll give it our best. Eopon with all of the ramp. Got a little bit of discount at the very least. Also it enables our shared woods, which is nice. So play Yuharis here. Oh, the medallions with Iroh are pretty nice. So in every non-budget list I would definitely play the Iroh. With all of the medallions. A little bit of strange value with all of the monocolored creatures and permanents and spells. But if you have some multicolor shenanigans going on, it's quite neat. Oh. Whatever will it be, roaming from human. Who would have guessed? Fetch lands also plus earthbending, as bastard as can be. So play mountain. Kinda happy about the rampaging bolos right now. Kinda want to ramp up with the Iroh too. So I think we start with Belofs here. Next turn play Iroh. Maybe flash back Shared Woods with Combustion Technique if we hit another land from the top. I think we're in a solid position. Do we want to trade with some of the opponent's stuff? I think keeping Yuharis back on defense right now is better. Value against value. Tough has wombo combo potential, as does Iroh. So we'll see how far we come. Ooh, Bambit reporting for duty. Welcome back in the land of the living. I'm feeling ever so dead right now. I don't know why. I'm so energyless. Oh yeah. Started some nice little Iroh lessons deck, upgraded it a little bit, but I still don't feel this commander. I think our pool has all of the potential to go really nuts and busted. But for whatever reason, I don't know. Moose count is as always 0, because yeah, this is Brawl. Oh, so what can I do? Can make some tokens, start it up like this. Opponent with is a very sad hand right now. We also get some pinging with Yuharis here, so that's sweet. Unfortunately, only for 2. So I guess we'll have to go face. So go for, I guess, another island. Get another landfall creature. No attacks. Yeah, Inspector is also land, but it's not Earthbend, so if we snipe the Inspector, it should be down for good. Yeah, nice. So that's a start. Next turn we can snipe Tough, which is sweet. But we need 1 extra spell in Grave, so Solstice Variations should do its trick. Root via Amalgam is also kinda neat. Get the prototypes for cheap into play and then just reanimate them with their big card text after they die and come back from exile. So this is kinda nice. So Tough plus prototype is also something that I did not think about. It's like Warp, it's just a gift that keeps on giving. It's so sweet. So good. Hi. So yeah. Ooh, and open can also pay the 5 and just sacrifice it. Nice. So yeah. Prototype Amalgam with Tough is busted. And for whatever reason it also gets haste. It gains haste until end of turn. What the heck is this? This is annoying as can be. So yeah, jump here. Could take the 18. Maybe attack for lethal back, I'm stupid. Nah. I've still got the Earthband lands. We can snipe their cards though. This is tough. Can also play the Lock Whale, and I have the Harry card. I think this might have been lethal if I played it right. Maybe we should play the Chocobo first. Let's see if we got a land on top. Nope. Omega punished. Also lessons only for 2, so cannot play the Cycle of Renewal. Maybe hit another land. Nope. Get it to hand. Can play the combustion technique now, which is sweet. Yeah, this would have been lethal. I'm stupid. So I do it like this. Tough is down. My token does not have trample, so that's good. Can get trample though with the Bloodstained Maya. But yeah, they have to block. We can also fireband for the revelations here. Can pay it to... this sucks, we only have one fire. Can still get rid of their fetchment before they get another... No, I think we just take it to hand, that's fine. So, go to damage. Big question, am I stupid? We played something from Grave, so it should be fine. They take 9 here. Crack in with the Roaming Throne. No, they are dead on board. Nice! The Ohari is for the win. Ohari's trigger end of turn and... Nice! Ooh. Yeah, Yuharis plus Iroh is busted. I love it. So yeah, got our revenge 1-1. Sweet. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. Iroh Grand Lotus with giving all of your stuff from Grave flashback is neat. And our lessons also doing their duty. So pretty happy with that. Oh, yeah, 1-1. Perfect. So yeah, Chris, how are you doing? Are you preparing for New Year's Eve already? How will you celebrate? Ooh, you're having friends coming over for barbecue? Ah, I always forget that it's summer on your side of the world. You have the best party wear for New Year's Eve. On our side in Austria we have some snow. The first day with snow of the year. I think the last day with snow. Yeah, something like this. Okay, we can keep this. Got the Natuko to go white. Play against Tamio Field Researcher, so we need more threats for the Planeswalker. So I think this opener looks okay. Got all of our colors too. We are on the draw though, if I saw it correctly. On 11:30 you drive up to the highest point in town and watch all of the fireworks. Nice. Very cool. If the snow keeps on going, it might not be possible for us to celebrate with fireworks. But yeah, fireworks are nice, I love it. They are so cool. Whoop. So I've got tapped land deck, got untapped green, so if I shock myself a little bit, can enable some token making shenanigans, so I think I'll do this. Play the Spring Heart for no extra value. Bestowing onto some Simulacrums though is pretty nice. But I think against some Bunt control deck we don't have the luxury to do so. Ooh, cycling the Wrath, that's kind of crazy. Now I'm scared. So yeah, these cards will always enter tapped. We could just get the tap lands out of the way that tap for sure. Still not sure about Solstice Resistance, but I think this card can be quite neat. We do not play too many mountains though. So one of the reasons why I might be a little bit too stupid. So Ancestry is nice, gives us a clue. We'll definitely play the Woodlands. Could just play Solstice Revelations to get another card, because it draws us a card for free, which is also fine. Otherwise, just being able to flash it back from the grave with Iroh is nice. Playing Counterspell is totally fine too. Gladly take it. So your opponent might have a Sweeper already in hand. That's why he cycled the Spectacular pile up. We also can redraw and ramp us up even more with the Simulacrum. And the River Regen, so our rares definitely go quite nice. Going strong. There's the Tamio. This card is so busted. Draw a card whenever 2 creatures deal damage is so annoying against Planeswalkers, because you need to attack them. This is inherent protection here, at its finest. So yeah, play Simulacrum first. Then exile from the opponent's grave, get a white and a blue land. I don't want to give my opponent 2 cards, so I think I'll just attack with the token here. It still sucks though, come on. This is so annoying. If we hit our 6th land untapped, we can just bounce her, which might be the way. But otherwise I'm pretty sad right now. Crying in Tamio. Could have dropped her to 1, but sheesh. Could have dropped her to 2. Ugh, Consuming Tide. Choose a non-land permanent I control, return all other non-lands to hand. Kinda want to reset the Nantuko if I'm really honest. So I think I'll just keep the token here. Because now I can copy my stuff, which is kinda fun. And I can also ramp with the Spirit of the Simulacrum, which is awesome.
Patience fosters wisdom.
Okay, no ramp for us. We can definitely get a little discount here though. So let's start with the Emerald Medallion, see what happens. Then can play the Earth King. Could also copy our bear tokens, which is kinda neat. So I think we do it like this. Go even wider. Pass for now. And could surprise our opponent with Hasty Detective's Phoenix. Or some discard here. Still, if we hit the 6th land for our Regent untapped, it should be awesome. Okay. Fireworks are illegal here, so unless done properly by License Tech, it doesn't stop anyone on New Year's Eve. Yeah, it's the same in our hemisphere. People don't really care about the laws, unfortunately. I had an ex-girlfriend which has 2 dogs and 2 cats, and they just go nuts during New Year's Eve because the fireworks are so loud. So I can definitely understand both sides. But as a thing of beauty, I definitely like myself some fireworks. Okay, tapping down my stuff, that's interesting. We can reset Tamio, which is sweet. Which I think we'll do. So pay 3. No extra value for me, but it's still fine. Then play River Regent, and if we hit another land, we can go bestow Nantuko and just double up my River Regent. So that's kinda nice. So bounce back their stuff. Can I take for 1? Pass for now. So far so good, so far so good. Whatever will it be? Haha. Okay, Ghostly Prison sucks. If the opponent taps out, we can still bounce it indefinitely with Nantuko River Regent. Can also ramp a lot if we get a good attack in. Ooh. Never mind me, bestow on the River Regent. That's a lot of big dragons. So play the Fable Passage, tap 2. Bounce the prison, bounce the channeler. And we can do the same thing again during our opponent's turn if we want to. So that's nasty. So yeah. Go to attacks. Smack in with everything. I think we'll keep our land back into this at instant speed. So get 2 lands, get another forest. Get all of the forests, I would say. So yeah. Can pay another 2. Could also bounce back in case of emergency my Nantuko and my River Regent here. Or which could just keep it as is. Think the bounce might be kinda nice here. I have to raise my opponent though, so getting all the damage in might be important. So let's do it like this. And then pass for now. We can still get back our permanence with the True Ancestry here. So I think it should be fine. Copying Marang River Regent is kinda nice. Okay, this is a blue fog, that's fine. Resolves. No counter spell from me. Replace the Tamio, that's for sure.
The moon looks intriguing tonight.
And then we do it like this. Get ourselves another forest. Copy up River Regent once again. Tamio back to hand. I think we bounce one of our tokens so that they cannot draw too many cards. Oh, something like this. Our opponent controlling us during our combat step sucks.
Every
But that's still
story is
fine.
worth listening to.
So play Evil Bounty here. Play the Primeval Bounty, play the Ancestry, get back the Fable Passage, still have a lot of good cards. As long as they get rid of our River Regents, we are fine. I think I would, in this spot, definitely also bounce our River Regent and our Nantuko back to hand. Just so that I can reset the board. They have to still commit and we still have a lot of tokens. So yeah, this is busted. I love it. This is exactly how I imagined it. So easy 2 in 1. Let's go again. Iroh Mark 1 was okay. Iroh Mark 2 is nice. I love all the Wombo combos. So yeah, cut some of the janky stuff, go with the good stuff. If you can hit the Wombo combos, you're so happy. Let's go again. Oh yeah. Do a little bit of brawl and chill. Just grind it out, have a lot of fun. And yeah, if you want to challenge me for some view battles, just go !Q. Join. Q is open as always. You can also have !Q, have a look if someone is online, but at the moment no one has joined me so far, so that's fine. Other than that, I'm just whirling around a little bit with our today's commander, Iroh, Grand Lotus, do a little bit of zero budget brawling, have a little bit of fun with that. Just grind out my daily wins. So playing against the Bambit special, ooh, Sarkhan Fireblood. Charizard, I choose you. Right, Bambit. So yeah, we don't have turn 2 ramp, we got the Storm Chaser's talent, got also the Ice Explorer to get our fetch lands back. So if you can survive long enough, I think it's nice. We also got an Overhead Kite to snipe the Sarkhan Fireblood if the opponent drops it out free. So that should be okay as long as we hit our lands somehow. So now I can decide if I want to play Storm Chaser's talent for blue or just get the fetch land out of the way. Got the Imago on too, so I think we'll just go for the green source here. No, I'm stupid. We should go for a red source here. Because our Flooded Strand cannot fetch for blue-red at the moment. We need the red source for fixing, and then we can search for our breeding pool to get the blue-green online. Ugh, fearsome whelp on the place. Annoying as hell. So play Flooded Strand, Shockcast for another free. Get the breeding pool out of the way. Now I can play the Emerald Medallion. If I hit a land from the top, it would be neat. Otherwise I cannot do too much. This is at least pseudo ramp. Would have loved to drop the Gene Morph Imago. But yeah, it is what it is. Come on, green source. That's a green permanent, but not the source that I need. I can drop the Mossborn Hydra too. Not hitting my land drops here is really annoying. So yeah. Curve out. If we hit green source into Ice Tail, it will be nice. Otherwise I will cry because I don't play too many lands. So yeah, might have been a little bit too greedy with my rares. Maybe should cut a little bit down. We'll see, we'll see. Stumbling against Sarkhan is normally a death sentence. So we might be dead rather soonish, especially because our opponent hit the lands like champions. And we missed twice. So yeah, that's the Glorybringer. Hydra down is fine. Come on, Forest, and we are back in action. Please, please, please. Nope. This is a conceit. I will not play non-games. Never ever. Ooh, Bambit building a new deck. Sweet, sweet. Nice, nice. So yeah, we'll take the L here. That's fine. This is Magic, baby. But we also made a little bit of a deck building mistake, so I think we'll cut down some of our nice spells and get more lands in. I think playing those extra 5 lands is important. I just want to hit my land drops as often as possible. This is the way of this deck. Size makes sense. Fetching us something good from the top is good, especially if you ramp up. Doppelganger and Honored Imitations is still worth it, I think. These cards are just so busted. Copying up something for 5 is good. Copying up for 7 is normally the sweet spot. So the non-creature Signets, Hearts, Medallions here I think are good. Otherwise, we have some ramp going on. I think the Balbor might be a little bit too cute. Balbor needs some bot presence and we're not really into tokens besides the Spring Out Natuko. Royal Crackling Wit might be also a little bit too funky. Chroma's T-Chuck still nice, like me the Mocking Sprite. Not sure about the Sources Revelations. Don't play too many mountains. This is one of the best mountain payoffs. Otherwise it just being a lesson is also okay-ish, I would say. Have enough stuff that the Dragonfly Swarm is definitely fine too. Like me some cards though that give us immediate value. So I think I'll cut the Swarm here. Earth King is neat, Tough is sweet. I think I'll keep the top end as is. It might be the Sources Revelations on the cutting block if I'm really honest, because I think the rest of our deck just slaps. Looks so sweet. Not sure about Horned Lockwhale, might cut that one. Maybe just cut the Revelations. Do it like this. One less lesson for my deck, but all of the lessons that are not impactful can definitely go. And just go again. Iroh Mark II, here we go. Still 3-2 record. Big yikes. Okay, game number 5 in the second core of Iroh. Got the World Weave, so I think I'll have to keep. Got also True Ancestry if we need something back from Grave. Ancestry with the curve of Toph is kinda nice. Okay, there's our third land, perfect. Can also search for more non-land spells if we need to. By the way, Cunning Assault Scale is really awesome with the Seeking non-land cards because our dual lands are also non-lands. The probability that we draw another land from the top rises ever so often. So go Fatal Passage, search for the red. Have a look at that. Code size makes sense for another land if you want to, but I think we don't need. We don't need to, and I would love to hit some creatures. Searching for a creature though with a potential world weave is good, but the more lands we have, the better this card will be. Ugh, Shore Stalker is nuts with Curious Obsession. Also with potential blockers on 6. Unblockable with the mutate is neat. Okay, drop the island, play the world weave. Because they draw a lot of cards. Might have to go Firebender next time here, if I'm really honest. Seems crazy, but I think it's the way. So do it like this, get rid of a 2 for 1 setup here. Can go through Ancestry, get back our fetch land, which I kinda like. So yeah. Just set up for a little bit of power and value. Nightwave Spectre it is. That's unfortunate. So yeah, play the Fable Passage. Guess we'll search for another green. So now we can play World Weave. Can play the Seismic Sands. Sets a little bit up for Iroh. Ooh, get the Vorinclex too. So that's juicy. So yeah, Vorinclex and the World Weave is nice. Ramps us up for the Esso scale. Could also Primeval Bounty before playing the Esso scale just to get also a creature token. Nightwave Spectre yanking our stuff is also annoying. So having the reach creature here is really good. Fun with all of the annoyances. Wahaha. Exiling my Storm Sail. I cannot play it next turn though, so that's good. So drop the Foothills. Fetch for, I guess, the Stomping Ground, get the double red. Then play the Vorinclex. Get another land from the top. Ramp it up, ramp it up. Get myself the Breeding Pool in another forest. So yeah, I could have gone for forest and fetch myself the Stomping Ground because Vorinclex is so busted. This card is so good, I love it. Being able to fetch you any forest is so strong. And my nose still itches as obnoxiously as it is. Ugh. Okay, opponent setting up for the Storm scale here. I personally would love to fetch myself something that can answer this annoying creature before they hit my awesome Dragon Boy. So they have to attack with the Toski, which is fine. I still need more land drops before I can drop Iroh. Ooh, Bailoffs is nice too though. So is it Primeval Bounty or is it Bailoffs? Both is nice. I think Bailoffs with the extra land drops is just too good. So drop it like it's hot. Then play the Lumbering Falls too, make a token. Keep the Vorinclex where he is. We might need him. Could have also attacked. But I think staying on defense is better against Toski drawing a million cards. At least for now. Next time we can drop the bounty and just go to town with all of our creatures. That's bad. Okay, never mind me. Yeah, this is a big problem with our deck, like we constructed it so far. In blue, black, in blue, red and green, your interaction normally sucks pretty bad. So I kinda want to play Teemo Beatdown. Because indestructible creatures are tough to crack. So what can we do? Can go for the Seismic Sense. True Ancestries also need getting back the Warring Legs. Can drop the Iroh here. Would love to drop the Bounty first. Cannot play anything else. Getting some answers for the opponent's Flyers though might be the way that I have to take. So let's have a look. Play the Iso Scale first. No lands, please. Give me some good lessons. Nope. We have the Firebending lesson, but it costs 4. 4 extra to deal the 5 damage. So great turn. Pretty happy here. What can we do? Can redraw. Cannot play anything else though. So play the Flumer roll, go even wider. Maybe the Rampaging Bailiffs are win con here. Okay, Stormchaser's Talent is a thing. So we can get back the Firebending lesson. They can still just slap the Broncos on. But we hit for 10. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now. This is a close one. They don't have a fetch land for the Icetail Explorer. But they yoinked our best cards from deck. Icetail plus my graveyard would have been awesome. Now I'm just mega sad. So they destroy another card, ramp it up once again. We can still block their Toski, so them not going wide is our win condition here. Okay, never mind me. I forgot that they had the Trumpeting now too. So yeah, this is an annoying card. If I don't have any protection in hand, I will definitely snipe it with the Firebending lesson next turn. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 with Bleeding Pool. We'll have to block here. Let's see what they do. What can we do? Could also rough their board and just go for lethal. But not like this. With Bounty it might be possible though. Because we still have 5 mana left, got the Primary Bounty, can give the Bailiffs a double pump. I think this might be good enough. So play the Primary Bounty here. Play the Breeding Tool untapped. Gain 3, make a token. Talent, activate talent is not good enough, is it? Could also ramp a million times with the Earth King here. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Earth King, go even bigger, go even wider. Gain more Laifu. Make more tokens. They get Omega punished for not getting rid of my Rampaging Bailiffs here. So yeah, give the counters to the Bailiffs. Okay, the Otter. With 1 extra man I think we could have gone for lethal. But yeah, this is still pretty good. So go for the forests and the islands and all of the good stuff. Make a million creatures, gain a million life. So life-wise I think we should be fine. Yeah, they have to jump block a lot. Interesting that they jump block with 3 creatures. Definitely did not have to jump with the Ornithopter here. Yeah, this game looks fun so far. Manimal going nuts. I love it. That's a very juicy creature. Destroying something, ramping you up, and also making a token at once. Also with Nightmare Spectre as a base, just to yoink my best cards from deck. So punishing V for playing the non-budget version here. But yeah, Earth King with all of the Bailiff tokens definitely coming in clutch. So quite happy that I included this card into my deck list. And Primary Bounty, the all-star from the Foundations shining big once more. So yeah, there comes the Brokos. Guess Bailiff is down now. We have a million mana now, so Iroh will definitely be game. Also Seismic Sense for 16. Interesting. Why are they doing it like this? Why are they sniping my token? Oh no, they're sniping the Earth King here. Ooh, nice, nice. They can attack, but they're pretty dead. They are tapped out, so they cannot play anything with the Procus Exile here. So yeah, this is game. Nice. And our Grand Commander did not even have to come down. We were just too busted. Sweet. So yeah, even in our Mark II game, with Iroh, Grand Lotus, landfall value. Landfall value lessons, I think we did quite well. So, another short little attack with our updated Iroh Grand Lotus list. We did only switch out 7 cards from our deck list so far. Upgraded with some non-budget list options like the Ornate Imitations, the Doppelgang, the... what was it? The landfall cards like the Rampaging build-offs here. Got a little bit more ramp in the deck, a little bit more landfall payoffs like the Spring Heart Nentuko. Other than that, I think cards like Guhara definitely are worth its weight in gold. Just being able to flashback everything non-creature based, instant sorcery based is so nice. And as you can see, non-creature spells were quite heavy, with a solid amount of 20 instants and sorceries, which I think is good. Because just flashing back one of your spells or two is already good enough. And having some busted ramp spells like the Farseek or the Shared Roots is simply pretty nice. Also pretty happy that we have some cheap spells that you can flashback with Iroh. You don't always have to put him down early, because I think Iroh is normally your silver bullet if you need him late game. Other than that, just having some lessons payoffs like the Ground Crown is still good, because look at this, we still play a solid amount of 10 lessons, and that's awesome. Big fan of the dual flip lands, that's for sure. Those definitely work well. We played at the start with only 35 lands. I would recommend you, if you play landfall in your budget brawl lists or overall in your brawl decks, if you play landfall, play more than 40 lands. So we play 40 lands at base, play a lot of ramp space, a little bit of go even bigger mana rocks, and also play all of the flip lands that I have in my common and uncommon slot from Modern Horizons 3. Especially these cards are very, very synergistic because they are lands which you can play, they are spells that you can play, and most of them are sorceries and instants, so Iroh can get them back with flashback, so that's awesome. Other than that, I think a lot of non-creature payoffs are definitely the way to go. Did not see the teller, but discount spells like Archmage of Runes definitely are the bread and butter for this list. Makes all of your non-lesson spells cheaper, and also makes your lesson spells, if Iroh is on the field, come into play for 0 mana, so that's awesome. Being able to just go infinite with your lessons from grave is so good. You could also play him in a self-mill shell. I personally think you don't have to go all the way. Just going big, going wide is the best way to enable your Iroh. Because you can play your non-creature spells just for their full mana value, and it's still awesome. And yeah, I'm a big fan of landfall, especially in green. If you want to go competitive, go the landfall way. Play the big spells, play the good spells, outvalue your opponent, and just have a lot of fun. Can definitely also play him a little bit more control-y, but he only gives you the flashback during your turn, so proactivity is the way. So Iroh absolutely once more. Iroh Mark II definitely going the way. We'll also put this deck list on MTG Goldfish if you want to get the updated deck list. Just do it like this. Go here to the MTG Goldfish. Can check out the deck lists. I always post them on my deck. Copy pasta. Then go to Iroh Grand Lotus. Do it like this. Go to Brawl. Go to Upgraded. Put him in here. Then this is Brawl on the same day. Normally I do the updates if I have a better collection in our free-to-play series, but yeah. I want to break this commander, and I think for our viewer battle weekends it's also kind of fun. If you want to join us, by the way, you can always join our Discord server in the Order of Viewer, as it is called right now. Go here into the forum, have a look at the awesome deck lists of our fellow streamers like Lisamal, or of awesome brewers like Mogic here. Can also go right into the Magic the Gathering section. Okay, hear that in the chat, interesting. Can go here into the gaming section, whoops, for other games. which we do not have right now, or just post the memes here on the Magic Gathering part. If you search for our deck lists, the Discord is definitely the easiest way to search it up, because I post all of our zero budget brawl lists also in the Magic from Scratch division here. Other than that, if you want to support the stream, you can always join us live on twitch.tv. We are live nearly every day. Also do double streaming on YouTube. So here we go. And other than that, we also have a lot of awesome videos. Budget brawl, zero budget brawl, non-budget brawl, some limited madness, some viewer battle shenanigans from time to time too. And some shorts also. Following is the easiest way. Subscribing keeps you up to date on the YouTubes. And other than that, if you are in the Discord server, you also get all of the announcements. So that's pretty neat. So whenever I go live, you also get the announcements here. If you follow us on Twitch, you definitely get also the announcements too if you turn them on. But other than this, at the end of the YouTube video, there will be some playlists too. We return to the viewer battles, continue stream, and I see all of my YouTubers in the next video. Till then, be good, be brave, and see you soon. And enjoy the playlists. They should be somewhere around here. So my Twitchers, we have 40 seconds before the next ad break, so and make a short little 3-minute. Hey, Nightscar, welcome back, welcome back. Coming right to the ad break. I'll take a short little break, refresh myself, get myself more drinks, more snacks, and then we'll continue with some viewer battles. If you want to challenge me, the queue is open until New Year's Eve, so can go !Q. Queue is open as always. Chick chick chick. And just secure your place. I will see you in 3 minutes, and then we'll continue with the viewer battles. Haha. So, haha! Last 35 seconds of the ad break, and then we'll fight it out with the 9 scar. So I'm pretty happy about that. Ooh. The Discord is also pinging me, so I love it. So, ads are over. Nice, nice. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go and do some view battling. Ninska, what do you want to play? Let me know, my friend. Let me know. Whatever will it be? I am online once more. I always forget that I get online. So big yikes there. Whoops. Welcome back, everybody. Ninska, what will be the format of your choice? By the way, for everyone who joined the stream anew, best of one, standard, historic, or something else. Whatever will it be? I also got clapped by Bandit a lot yesterday. I guess you are mainly a standard player if I remember correctly. Feeling refreshed now. Getting some drinks online, getting some good stuff. Okay. It's still 60 card format. What do you want to play? What do you want to just fight it out with standard, with historic? What shall it be? I've got some lists in both directions. Can still also brew something new up. I think I'll show you just my flicker flyers and see what comes my way. If you do not respond. Show you my flicker flyers list in standard. Ooh, seasoned veteran. I'm a festive fighter. Okay, okay. This looks nice. Ooh, starting with the reluctant role model, sweet. I played my Magni Dietler. So if you want to tap your stuff down right from the start, here we go. Okay, you don't. Sim rip it is. Fine, fine. Get the Wall of Fame also ready, I guess. Before I forget. Yep. So yeah, nothing for the week. Nice guy hitting in for free. Wrap up. So what can I do? Play the island for sure. I think we start with some defense. Play the Imperial Eagle and pass. This seems like a nice little mono white tempo list. Getting ever so punished. Annoying, annoying. Role model will be a big problem for me. Need some good stuff on board. Rather soon-ish. If we play the Animate Legacy. Just draw another card with the Quantum Riddler here. Get hit for another solid 7 at the very least. Waha, ever so big. Ward 4 also. This is Boggles at its finest. Cannot even do anything against this card, I'm just dead on board. Yeah, play the Momo. Get the discount. Play the Quantum Riddler. Ugh, but yeah, I'm just dead on board. Sheesh. This looks annoying as hell. Very good aggressive list. Yeah, Seam Rip for Momo, I have to jump here, and I'm still dead. So yeah, Wonder Weave area list is a really nice Boggle in standard right now. Big fan of that one. So yeah, my Flicker Flyers cannot hold up with that. Gladly take the L here. Nine Sky is like Bambit in that accord, in that regard. He comes by, best of wants me. Oi oi oi, it just beats the living stuff out of me. Take my hearts, take my stars. Oh, GG's. GG's Nine Sky. Is this a list that you grind standard with right now? Definitely there's a lot of aggressive potential. Especially life gain is kinda neat. And area list plus ethereal armor plus shelter per ghost is kinda nasty. Should be really effective also against mono red. Big kudos to you. It's like 12 in 3. I can imagine. I think mono white in best of one definitely has a very good spot. Would be surprised if it was otherwise. Bam ba bam 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 ba dam. Ooh, do you want to fight it once again? Sweet. So let's go inside patch break right here, go Holiday View Battles, point it up a little bit more. Okay. And copy pasta. Okay, yesterday we played against Bambit, I know. Ooh, it's been quite a while. Missed one day of the battling. So this was standard best of one. Flicker Flyers against mono white aggro. Guess I can show you my best of one standard. It's very similar, those two lists. Let's go with the red deck wins, see if that does something. Mono white boggles. How far the mighty have fallen. Jump. Okay, that's a start. Hey, good morning, ramen fella. Nice. Whoops. Close, go here. Then say hello as always, courtesy demands. But I think my mono red deck list does definitely not have too much of an edge. Play Veteran Survivor here. Get shocked. Play Firebending Student. Pray that it's something. Ooh, most helpful Weaver, interesting. Giving your stuff double strike is also nice in Bogus, kinda dig it. So do like this, play the house card heavy here. And go attacking, get the mana. Shock your token. Get a boost. Could have also waited with the shock, maybe he blocked. So, not the best play, but still a solid play. There's the Aerialist. And I guess the armor will come down too. Okay, instead it's Scavenger, so I got one turn to get my job done. Okay, this costs 2 extra, so I think we go like this. Got 2 options, both are solid. Yeah, I think I still snipe both. Kinda want to get my attacks in. This costs 2, should be working, yeah. Pay the 2. Get the boost. Go wide and pray. Mono White normally struggles a little bit if you remove all of their creatures that they cannot get the enchantments down. Yeah, so now, right now, Nice Guy should have some dead draws. So my chip removal here coming in clutch. Other than that, I think you might just have to go ultimate value and pray that your sweepers come exactly down when you need them to. We still have split up in the format, so I think aggro is not too well positioned. But standard is definitely a thing. Okay, another scavenger. So will there be some life gain? Yeah, there's the Shelter by Ghost. Also gives itself a counter. So this is a 4-2 right now. No, a 3-2. So yeah, heavy is down. If I hit the removal spell from the top, it should be fine. If you have a fairy armor, I will cry. Removal spell should do it. And of course I don't hit it. Landlord of MTG wants at it again. Of course you have exactly the Ethereal Armors. I hate it. This is sadness. This is pure sadness. Yeah, and I hit only lands. Whatever shall I do but cry? I played empty 2 lands and I hit all of the lands. Perfect. Unholy. Crying in best of 1. Hoi, hoi, hoi. So yeah, 9-scar coming in clutch. Wrecking me with mono white boggles. So this is the secret sauce right now, everybody. Enjoy it. Enjoy it as long as it lasts. Ugh. Getting wrecked. Hum. I still think the best card against these kinds of decks is definitely, if you have a look at mono black. Where is it? Fire Nation Drill! Comes only down on turn 4, so might be a little bit too slow. But I think this is the Achilles heel of your deck. But yeah, on turn 4 you can also rough the board if you really want to, with cards like 0 Point Ballot. Or even better with the... Where is it? Yeah, ballot has to come down before you pump your stuff, but other than that, I think if you go for Day of Black Sun, you should normally be also in a good position. Oi, oi, oi. The big thing is I also play a lot of aggro decks, so... Okay, now with a Brawl Challenge, interesting. Kinda want to stop a little bit. So we go either with the Brownie Man special or with the Mochicure. I think Mochicure Brawl will show you the ropes. Let's see if we can get you back. Ooh. With the Katara. Water Tribe's Hope. Sweet. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This looks okay. We'll keep. See how far we come. I think last time we were fast enough to get back in Nanska. Or maybe was it Bambit who played the Katara? I don't know anymore. We played too many games, which I love. I love it all. So, with the ramp on the play, we'll have to see it. We got some options. I think we wildcard Devotee and get some damage in. Still need a little bit of time to set up. But we've got also our secret sauce. And we've got the Wombo combo too. Uha, with the Caretaker's Talent. So Katara might be coming for me right next turn. We still have to ramp up a little bit, so pray that Black Market Connection stays on board. Let's pray, that's good enough. Okay, Jawbone Duelist is an interesting choice. Jawbone with the double strike is kinda neat. Having some evasion is, I think, a little bit better than just a little bit more aggression. But still is awesome of a card. Still a pretty neat card. So I have some decisions to make. How shall we do this? Kinda want to drop Shelly. Which I think we'll just do. Gerald punishes you and also gives me a little bit of a reprieve. Yeah, I think we'll keep the Gerald back on defense. Don't really need the sacrifice right now. Need a little bit more board presence. Jawbone can also attack for, I think, at least 6. So I might still be able to just wreck me, because a big first striker is definitely a good attacker. Just hitting in for 6 is good enough. Getting punished for your Caretaker's Talent is what I love. So yeah, definitely a good choice to play the Shelly here. Big fan of that. So yeah, can hit me for 8, I will gladly take it. My Sheldred is my win condition right now. Maybe I should have kept the Shapeshift on defense duty. Just to take another 1,000,000 points of damage. This should be 10 if you tap everything down. If I can still count somehow. Yeah, it's 10. Okay, gain some life. Just burn myself because I love it. I'm such a masochist. So, how shall we do this? We've got 6. The more I draw, the better it is. The more you draw, the better it is for you too. Kinda want to get rid of all of your boards. So I think we downfall the Katara before anything else. Still have 4 left. Cannot play everything, but a little bit of good stuff. Guess we'll go into terminals, ramp up a little bit. Then I got the choice between getting rid of the jawbone or not. Which I think I still do. Less creatures is good for me. Let's sit in like this and see if this is a bad choice. Need the pressure. But yeah, keeping only 1 defender back on 7 life is a little bit greedy. Land drop into Katara is nice. Makes the token a 4/4. Talent just boosting the tokens is sweet. He could also go even wider and set up for another turn. With Katara being a thing. Yeah. Okay. There comes the Cosmogrant. Yeah, drawing the extra cards with the talent here is definitely something, a thing of beauty. Scouts having flying is also annoying. So I could have kept the long goodbye back, maybe play this card for even more burn. So going on defense is fine. Still need to be a little bit careful, so I think I'll just pay 3 here, gain another 2. Not having any flyers sucks. How does this look? Katara comes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Scout is lethal. I need a flyer. At the very least I need a flyer. And then it's still really close. So I think I'll have to do it like this. Play the High Society Hunter to have another flyer. Yeah, that one attack with the Jawbone Duelist might kill me here. Might have been a punt. Might have been a really bad punt. Would love to hit in with the Shelly, but I think it's too greedy. So yeah, have to pass here. Exile the Duelista. This is a really close game. I love it. You're getting hammered ever so often. Katara is so good also in budget builds with just 1 million token makers. Look at all of those good commons and uncommons. Yeah. This one would have won me the game by now. Or even just dropping the Bambit special with the Grievous Wound. But this is an airtight defense. Yeah. How many attacks will it be? In the air it's definitely a jump. On the ground it could be 2. Does not have to be though. Katara being able to activate an instant speed is so busted. This is why I love this card so much. He's just way too strong. Okay, this is a full-on attack, interesting. You have to block the flyer here, that's for sure. We'll block the Cosmogran Zenith because I have to... yeah, I think I'll have to block everything is the big question. Do I really have to block everything? Answer might surprise me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit in for 6. I'm not dead on board. Can stay back with the Shelly here. Or am I dead? Do I block with shoulder or not? I'm dead to the black market connections if I see it right. So I think I'll keep the Shelly back. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 6 damage. That's okay. If you have a pump spell, kudos to you. Otherwise I will just take it like this. See how far I come. This triggers on my upkeep unfortunately. But this should be good enough. Let's see if I can count. Okay, draws me another card. And I think this is game. Black market connections it is. The extra draw does not cost me any life, so we'll do it like this. Go back to 5. Play the Scrolly Trolls. And play the Necro Dominance. And go, yeah, 2 attacks, and that's also game. Can't decide if I want to kill you on the upkeep or like this. Oh yeah, and the darkness special too. Could have kept the darkness. One of the corner cases where darkness does anything. Thank you for the craft marathon. Having to play some stupid wonky stuff from time to time. You'll love to see it. Oh, GG's. GG's Night Scott. That was a really close one. Sheesh. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that one jump block that I did not do with my shapeshifter cost me nearly the game. Magic special coming in clutch. Oi, oi, oi. And it even drew up the shoulder, the Apocalypse. Wombo move the Necro Dominance too. So, haha! My viewers with their crafts get the job done. Foreign invading streamers get bonked by my commanders. But yeah, in Constructed I'm a little bit too far behind. If you have a look at my list so far, especially in Standard and Historic. Not the biggest fan of my Standard Stompy list. I think it's okay-ish. Oh, I might still be fine. But yeah, I play so much aggro, maybe I should have... Maybe I should brew up something that is not always aggros. Still pretty happy that you can play a lot of aggro lists. Can also upgrade this one. We drafted the 4th Abandoned Air Temple. No, I think we opened it in our 10-pack opener. Nope, still missing the 4th Momo. I think we picked up also a 3rd Arm, which is kinda neat. So we can get the Sanguine Evangelist out now. So Flyer is going strong. We love to see it. Still not sure about the battle menu, but I think our deck definitely needs some removal. Look at this nasty mana base. I will be so happy when Lorwyn Eclipse hits. Then we will grind Lorwyn like our life depends on it. We're already slow rolling our gems for 3 weeks. Still kinda want to maximize our Avatar set collection though. On my other account, I think we are at 99%, 98%, something like this. This one still needs a little bit of an extra push. I think we drafted more in the extras than we drafted main set. But yeah, going quite strong. Kinda happy with where we are. Knight of your account definitely looks juicy. Riding the winds of time, going straight up into the future. So yeah, at 9 score, take all of my hearts. Thank you so much for the challenges. Oh. I am so chillaxed right now. Wizards needs to stop slow rolling so that you can theory craft. Get all of the spoilers right away. I think spoiler season should be starting right after New Year's. They announced something like that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the Knights got GG. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You love to see it. I have to slurp on another protein shake, and then... What else do you want to see, everybody? Should I brew up something constructed? I'm definitely thinking about crafting a little bit of power. We have a 4 of... what's it called? What is it called? Standard aggro. Oops. We've got the flyer aggro special here. We've got also my flicker flyers. Ooh. Are my flicker flyers Pioneer? No, they're alchemy. Why are they alchemy? Ah, because of the Warden of Evil's Isle. Interesting. Why did I include this card in my deck? This might have been a craft from a long time ago. Interesting. Because this looks more like a very wonky standard pile. Without the Warden of Evil's Isle, it's standard legal. So yeah, Warden with Evil's Isle and the Airbending, I think, was the wombo combo. Also with the discount from Momo. Just flashing all of your flyers into the battlefield again with 0 cost. Interesting. So yeah, this is alchemy. Interesting. Yeah, one of the reasons why I always would recommend to you all, if you challenge me in a certain format, let me definitely know what format you want to play. Or just go here to the friend section, go to issue challenge, and then if you go to the challenging here, go to tournament match or historic tournament match. Historic alchemy gives you best of 3, but it also keeps your opponent from choosing standard or other deck lists. Because otherwise you can play timeless against historic, timeless against standard, and that's kinda busted. It's kinda nice that we can do so, but I think for the Rio battles it might be a little bit unfair from time to time. Brownieman says he thinks the spoilers drop on the 5th of January. That can be definitely a thing. Might be definitely possible. By the way, everybody, big thank you to all of you. Kinda want to show it to all of my streamers while you are in chat. Look at these numbers, I'm so surprised. This is so strange. We have so many live views, so many unique viewers. So yeah, the stream definitely grows. Very happy about that. Especially during the viewer battle weekends, I think we are just always very well set up. So big thank you and big shoutouts to all of my fellow streamers. I think raiding between the smaller communities is always fun. So yeah. That was something that definitely surprised me when I looked at the streamer summaries. Ay. So everybody, queue is as always open if you want to challenge me war, it's fine. If I should brew something up, let me know too, because I'm here for your entertainment. And changing things up from time to time is also something that we need to do. This, by the way, is one of my wonky grind lists for the achievements. If you did not grind out the winter achievements, you can definitely still do so. Still have 7 days left until after New Year. Become also a festive fighter. Damon says he needs to cut 12 cards. Ay. Never brew historic brawl and cut cards. You will ruin yourself, Bambit. I think this is tough. It's really tough. All Access Brawl Metagame Challenge still active. By the way, did some of you do the Metagame Challenge? I'm still not really sure if I ever should try it. I think my channel is definitely has the possibility to earn myself some wins. Brownie Man is also too lazy to unequip Festive Fighter. Perfect, I love it. That seems kinda neat. Being too lazy to do stuff. I'm also a very lazy person. So that seems kinda nice. So yeah, whatever shall we do? Should we tackle Standard a little bit more? I think I will always do this off stream. I think playing Standard on stream is something that is definitely not so nice. Ooh, season also ends tomorrow. So yeah, we'll get a new season too. So I think I'll have to grind some Standard too. But I personally think it's really boring on stream, so I will do this off stream. Just get myself to gold with some aggressive lists. By the way, Nestka, if you drop your list in chat or in the Discord, might be kinda interesting to see if I could play it too. But I think I don't have the Duskmon cards. I think this might wreck me. A little bit low on those. Otherwise the collection is still going strong. Might have to crack some more power for the viewer battles. Other than that, we can definitely still do some avatar drafties, do some brawling too. If Wizards wanted me to unequip Festive Fighter, they should have given me an achievement for it. Ooh. Brownie Man, I love it. Perfect. Simply perfecto. So yeah, a little bit of viewer battling, a little bit of zero budget brawling. Oh, I have to be careful with my achievements here. I should not be playing black today. But the Mochikyo black special on 13 playables was good, was nice. Also played some white spells in my flyers deck. So might have to reduce myself today to some green, red, blue. Just sort it out like this. So what else can be cut? Could definitely shave some Menon, play something else. Could just go and draft and don't care about our daily rewards. But I always feel so bad if we have a 750 and cannot reroll a 500. I think especially gold economics is so important if you're playing a free-to-play account. So whatever will it be? Final Fantasy also ending right now. Could draft more Avatar. Could also brew up another deck if you really feel fancy. Definitely have to send something else to the stars once more. You feel like I need more standard decks? We can definitely have a look. Our collection is already quite big. Can also cash in some of our packs and see how many fourths we can scrap together. Because I personally don't really need my wildcards. If they are for the viewers, it's awesome. But other than that, I cannot use them. So it doesn't matter if I slow roll my packs until I hit full completion with the drafties. Do I have Menon in my goldfish? I guess I do. Where are we? Chuck. Yeah, I have all of my Menons here, so that's good. Ooh, I have also an upgraded list. Interesting. My standard brawl in my brawl list is from 8, 20, 25. Interesting, interesting. So this is an upgraded Manon list. I think I still send it to the heavens. Manon is fine-ish. Not too impactful, but still. So get the upgraded list out of the way. All of the Spider-Man decks too. I'm so lost in my VODs right now. I have way too many decks, way too many videos. Way too little time. Could also send the Alchemy Flicker Flyers to the heavens. Don't really need them, I guess. Could just adapt them for standard though. Whoops. So, make a little bit of room. Standard it is. Big problem with my collection is that I don't have 4-offs and I'm a constructed player which is a little bit of a perfectionist, so if I cannot play my 4-offs I will definitely just jump at someone. Otherwise, let's have a look what we can build today. Tried some spider brewing, was not the best. Other than that, we have a little bit of airbending stuff. If Bandit allows me that I craft the other 3 copies of Doc Arlok, I might do a little bit of airbending combo. Because I think my airbend collection is quite full. Got 2 Ankhs. Got the glider staffs. Airbending lesson, got the ascension twice. The upper 4 times. Might need a 4-off airbender ascension. 4-off Ankh might be also need. Maybe I should just draft more, maybe I should just open my packs. Shall I open another 10 of my lovely views? What shall we do? Should we have a look at it? Maybe we just do it. We earned also some good stuff. So get more wildcards, get more good stuff. Rise of Sosin, Boomy Unleashed, brought back. Ooh. So are the special sheets coming through too. Passing Sea, Ankh at the Crossroads. T-Jinx, the Agnikai. So still getting some wildcards. So many packs, I love it. Normally I'm way too lazy to open those. But yeah, it's still neat. Especially Ankh at the Crossroads is such a good card. Kinda want to play around with that card. So yeah, because the season ends in 28 hours, I think we'll do a little bit of on-stream standarding. Let's have a look at that. Let's see how far we come with our grinds. We'll build another deck though, because white is something that I cannot play today. We could play mono red if you really feel like it. And that's just brewing something new, it might be still neat. So let's have a look at our Bastic Mythics and Rares, see what we can build around. Did I ever make a Pauper commander list? Pauper not, but we did some artisan build for a viewer battle challenge from Jason. Can show you the list by the way, still have it. Yeah, artisan. some artisan challenge for Poke Rogue 03. With uncommon commander and common and uncommon only. So that was kinda nice. Was some Adalbert Steiner equipment deck. So yeah, if you want to challenge me into some artisan building challenge, definitely do so too. Other than that, I normally only build the decks if we have midweek magic with some special requisitions to do. So let's have a look at standard. Could also play some historic and grind the rank up in historic. I think our artifact list definitely shows some promise. So yeah, some green, some blue, some red. Have a look at the rares and mythics that we have so far. To get at least a little bit of inspiration. So whatever can we do? I have so many 2-offs. 2-offs and 3-offs. But yeah, this is the bane of our existence at the start of our lives. Will always be the same. So yeah, big happiness with the Quantum Riddler here. Why is there a kissing card? Where? Imprisoned in the Moon. Special sheet avatar. I hate it. Ugh. This is Imprisoned in the Moon. Yeah. And for whatever reason, they reprinted it as a stupid mythic. This is one of the dots. Nah, never ever. I have Imprisoned it, I will not craft it. You have to force me to craft it, Rammelfeller. And I already have a 4-off. Yeah. So I don't even have to play it in your name. Nah, I unfortunately I really hate the artworks, the full arts. I cannot read the cards and I think they just look ugly. Waste my uncommon for me. Sheesh. No. It looks like a mythic, but sheesh. So yeah, burn the common. It's a common. I have to refund you. But yeah, because the artwork is so ugly, you have to buy it with an uncommon. I will not accept a common for that. Nasty as hell. So yeah, if you want to force me to play some ugly cards, definitely do something like this, everybody. I'm feeling so dirty right now. Wasting one of my precious common wildcards for this artwork redemption. Big yikes. But other than that, we could play some green ramp maybe. Could also have a look at allies. Maybe play some allies. We got a full playset of Earthen allies. So that should be a possibility. Not ally. So yeah, I'm not the biggest Thunder player. Only 2 great divide guides. So green, red, blue allies it is. Do I feel happy with what we have here? Could also play a little bit of Earthband. Got Ang at the crossroads, but I cannot use my white, so allies is a little bit off the table. Could try and play some Iroh in Constructed though, that might be interesting. Play some against the odds with Iroh. Ooh. Kinda like where that might lead to. That seems interesting. Play some Iroh lessons. Maybe play something like this. Ooh. I spy with my little eye something interesting. So many busted cards. So maybe go down here. How many other good allies do we have in blue, green, and red? We also got the ground crown and I think most of the lessons. We only have 2 accumulated wisdoms. Firebending lesson, we have a 4-off, that's fine. Miss 1 combustion technique. So I might have to draft Avatar and force maybe blue red or something like this. Can definitely play Iroh lessons, play some shared roots. Iroh definitely has some wombo combo shenanigan potential. Just have to find out what it is. Maybe play it like this. Play a little bit of a very specific build. Iroh will flashback in the ground run. This looks juicy. Earth King might be strange. With lessons we could also go a little bit more aggro, maybe first time fly or something like this. Could be aggro lessons, could be just value lessons. Got the boomerang basics. Could play also some mid-range shenanigans. So I'm not sure about the Earth and ally. Can definitely play some lesson shenanigans. This looks so wonky. Not sure if this deck would be any good. Got the Iroh's demonstration too. Don't have the busted talents though, so that does not work too good. One card left to cut. The Bambit's time are growing ever so strong. Give me 10 minutes to get ready. Take your time, Bambit. So yeah, we can play some blue. We can play some blue-red lessons. I don't have the full set, but I've the full inclusion for the deck, but most of the good stuff. Could also maybe get our opponents into a spot where they feel comfortable enough to just concede. Because they see lessons and they think, I don't want to have anything to do with that. Got also some nice little busted top and good stuff cards. So this looks kind of interesting. Maybe play some blue-red lessons just because of reasons. Could play some tempo lessons too with cards like First Time Flyer. 2 mana 2/3 is okay, I would say. How many lessons do we have? 17? Ooh, looks good. Got also some talents. Got 1 Storm Chaser's talent, so that's a possibility. What other win conditions do we have? We got the Dragonfly Swarm in exchange for the Storm Chaser's talent here. Got the Run and Show, which can just double up and go to town. Got also the Legend of Roku, which we could play. But is very slow and more value. I will definitely play best of 1 just to max out our gold. But other than that, I don't feel too fancy. Could also just play soccer. This got up to 2, then draw that many cards is kinda neat. And also grows with all of our chip lessons being played. Setting up for ground run. Playing a 4/4 of ground run. 4 of ground run is kinda crazy. With the Fatigue, we can definitely go lessons to its maximum value. Could just play 2 Quenches because reasons. Or maybe some Redirect Lightnings. And because we self-mill, we could also play Serpents of the Pass. I think this might be interesting. Maybe do it like this. Keep the talents. The basics not resetting us anything is kind of strange. We don't have too much tempo, so we might still cut the Boomerang basics here, if I'm really honest. Could also reset the Fatigue just to search for some stuff. But yeah, this is kind of interesting. I think we'll go with this. How our land's looking. I think I might cry in multicolor here. With the discard we could play some exclusive nightclubs too, just to replay them. Otherwise we could also play some lands which don't do me so much dirty pain. But yeah, I think this looks nice, especially with a lot of card draw. Let's play some Izzet Lessons. Budget Izzet Lessons. Let's join the dark side at least for a little bit. This might be interesting. So yeah, Bambit still has 10 minutes left. We'll have to go in a short little ad break for 3 minutes. I'll get myself something to eat, because otherwise I will fall from my seat. And then we'll play some standard. Let's grind it out a little bit. And if you want to challenge me, exclamation mark Q join is the magic word. The queue is empty right now. Oh no. Now the queue is empty. And then we'll continue. So see you in 3 minutes, and thank you so much. I'm logging on now. Take your time, Bambit. Take your time. Haha! I returned. Bambito is ready. Nice, nice. Oy boy. Bambito is ready. 40 seconds left until we can continue. Until then, enjoy the music. Ay, ay, ay. Back. Nice, nice. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting out our ad breaks. And let's go! El Bambito fordert mich heraus. Bambit wants to challenge me once more. Let's go, let's go. Brewed something spicy up. Ooh, 2 challenges. Nice, nice. Bambit gets the challenge done. And maybe there's still a challenge for me. So give me a shot, little things. This should be working. Against the Bambit, we definitely have to pull our punches. So let's get the Brownie Man special online and see if our Slimefoot and Squeak can get the job done. Otherwise, another zero budget brawl all-star will come to save the day. Okay, this opener looks fine. We are on the draw against Kali of the Vast, so maybe it looks not too finish. How much removal do I play in this deck? I guess not too much. Play a little bit of good stuff. I am on the draw too, so I think I might have to go for the ramp here. This sucks. I would love this on the play, but on the draw. That this does not ramp us is nasty. So yeah, this is perfect, by the way. This is natural turn 3 drawn, I love it. So here we go. Play the forest into Malt Tender, set up the self-mill. Also the emergency button here is sweet. Okay, what can we do? Can mill, that's for sure. Okay, even more lands, I love it. Then play the Torgal before anything else, see what happens. No turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 play is kinda scary, not gonna lie. Whatever can we do though? I think we'll drop our mountain and show off the natural Tron. Then play El Bajamol Capo. Ramp it up a little bit. Go to 5 because of reasons. Animate our mountain, which I think is okay. Okay, Cap is down. Can tap for green and for black. Can also tap for green and for black here. Animate and then go full control, pay 2, play the Monas Graphliner for green and for black. Because auto tapper does not like this, you definitely have to be very careful. But I think otherwise we're in a very good position here. So play El Slimefoot and El Squee, then just station up a little bit, give us a little bit of life gain there for Tachu. And this is the Wombo Combo Aggro start with the list. I love it. So far so good. Then let's mill up a little bit. So it is roots, it is, okay fine. Play the Restless Ridgeline. Station up a little bit more. Torgal 2. And I think we just hit in for a solid 6. Could have also crewed the sub-ruling here, so I'm a little bit stupid. Yeah. Damn it, missing the land drops. Okay, nice. Gladly take this win. Oi, oi, oi. I was so close to greatness. Oi, oi, oi. If you had a sweeper, I would cry. Had no chance to rebuild my board. Oi, 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 oi. I guess there will be a revenge match coming my way right now. Bamit wants to show off his awesome list. Okay, server down. Internet is fine. Upload is at a very solid 13 MB8. 40 lands and stuck on 3. Yeah, that happens from time to time in 100 cut brawl. That is the way of the singleton. If you're not playing green, you have to be sad from time to time. So yeah. Arena decides to off itself. We have to restart. Give me a second. $40 lands and 6 mana rocks. Ooh. Nice, 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 nice. So yeah, I'm back online. Queues, I guess. Empty, yeah. Very nice. So Bambi, do you want to get your revenge match against me? Or shall I do something else? Can definitely play some standard lessons. STD is a little bit of an unfortunate, a little bit of a very unfortunate short. You challenged me. Let's see. I think I'll bring my Iroh deck. He doesn't play any removal. Cancelled. Challenge was cancelled. Oh no, is Arena already deciding to stop working? Oh boy. So I think I'll bring one of my commanders that does not really do its thing. Let's see. Let's play some Azula. Cunning Usurper this. We'll keep this one, this looks good. I think exactly what the doctor ordered against the Kalia deck. Oh, the New Year's Challenger is going strong. End of the year it is. So drop the Islander, drop the Transformer. This hand definitely also shows a little bit of what Kalia... Yeah, Roman Feller made me craft a kissing card. Ugh. Remind me of it. Do I play it? Normally I should... Oh, in this I think I don't even play it. Haha, I'm safe! I'm safe of Ramen Feller's shenanigans. Haha, gotcha! Nice, nice. So, what else can I do? I think I keep up my stuff. I'm instant speed the deck right now. Oh, I love it. Be afraid of the mono blues, of the blues and blacks. Of all of the blue decks. Ooh, Swiftfoot Boots is a thing. Definitely have to counter that one, that's for sure. So annul that. No artifacts in this economy. And another Swiftfoot Boots. Do I really want to do this? So many boots of good stuff. This is a 4 CMC card with 2 toughness. I think we'll do this like this. No haste for you. No fun allowed, I'm the fun police. So play Solemn Simulacrum, Spirited Simulacrum, ramp it up. Give myself some nice little non-lands too. Because alchemy equals busted. Yes. Drawing all of the answers. All of them. You will never ever resolve an attack with your Kalia. I dare you. I dare you to play your commander. So yeah, play the Terminus. Still have 2 left. I think we'll go for the... Is she a dragon, by the way? No, she's a human cleric. So go for the Exude Toxin, go for equal to... Pray that it's good enough. Might have been too greedy, but yeah, it works. Oh, and if it were an upset ledge from the top, it will be even more hilarious. Big, big oof. Ah, we don't even have to. I totally forgot about this. Oh, yeah. We had our mana already. The ramp was too strong with me. Never ever forget, my lovely viewers, that we always could play our commander too. So yeah, play the Arcane Sickness, ramp us up even more. Then play the Azula. And you will have to sacrifice her. Yeah, and now she's mine. Replacement effect should work. Or does it? Yeah. So nice, nice, nice. Kalia, be gone. No dragon shenanigans for you. Uhaha! Okay, never mind me. Yoinking my cunning Esoscale, what the heck. Sadness on this deck. The cool thing is you could... Nah, you cannot play 3 steps ahead with the extra spree, because you need to pay extra mana for that. This is one of the reasons why the cast spells without paying the mana cost spells are not so good with the modal cards here. The spree cards need some extra cost to be paid. So yeah, Crabomination into my cunning Esoscale, I love it. Pure, pure sadness. Still think we're in a solid position. Okay, okay, we got some options here. All of them are okay-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How shall we do this? I think we'll definitely go to attacks first. Play the Boots of Speed. And see if you want to block. Whatever will it be. Blocking for your life. Play the Amphibian Downpour on the Dragon and the Crabomination. Shrink your stuff. Go and hit in. And then I think we'll just Spirit the Simulacrum here and ramp up a little bit more. And pass for now. Could have also equipped the Boots of Speed. Doesn't matter too much though. Could have also played it a little bit different, keep this one back for the Kalia. Hoi, oi, 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 oi. Ooh, eat. Okay, that's fine. Get my Azula back. That's totally okay. The fun thing is Terminus exiles and Simulacrum does not care if it gets exiled. So I can get my awesome Esoscale back every turn now, as long as my Terminus lives, which is neat. So first things first. Fetch up, because I don't have enough mana otherwise. And then pray that I get not blown out by my greed. Could ping myself for 2. Terminus is so bastard, yeah, Soulstone is absurdly strong. So yeah, do it like this, exile the Simulacrum. See if I get punished by some destruction, or nah, by some exile effects, destruction doesn't matter. Could slow roll this, but I kinda need my mana, so do it like this, pass for now. Need all of the manas, all of the good stuff. Especially if my dragon comes back, I'm really happy. How does one get rid of it? With exile best effects. And white definitely has the best removal suite in the whole game. So I think if you play your removal right, Terminus is not too big of a problem. It's annoying, but not too bad. But if you don't build your decks with indestructible cards in mind, you will definitely be really sad. So yeah, get the Esoscale, get 2 non-lands I would say. Okay, so far so good. What can I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can give it haste. Just smash in for a solid 6. Detective Phoenix is also a thing of beauty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you draw another land, you can attack with the Kalia. Which sucks. Still think I have to reset the board at least a little bit. Could also do it different. I think it's not worth it though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I just play a big blocker and pass. Or else I just draw. Yeah, your Kalia does not belong on the battlefield. I'll play a big flyer and pass. Don't want to see her around, not even with the Detective Phoenix. I think we just commit a little bit more to board. A little bit of a strange play here. At least I have some answers, so I'm pretty happy about my counter spells right now. This Azula list did so badly in our historic Zero Budget Brawl episode, but against the Kalia here, it did some very nice things. Play versus dodger defense definitely was a thing. Weak stun subjugation doesn't work in standard though. Yeah. Okay, Sephara is definitely nasty. You have 2 mana left open. Oh, I've got some big boys. So yeah, I can play Spectral Denial for X equals 4. I think we'll do it like this. No Sephara in this economy. Thanks. It's been quite a while since I've lastly played Control. Although I would say this is more of a mid-range shell. Most Brawl decks should be mid-range with a little bit more slant in direction of Control or aggro. Still is pretty neat. So I got a lot of good options here. I think I just smash in. Do it like this. Could have also played Azula first, maybe give her haste. Force you to block. Still in a pretty good position though. So I got some options here. I think all of them are solid. Do I want to go for the redraw? Kinda do. Makes my attacks better. Do it like this. Draw another card. Ooh, that's sweet. Then activate this one and pass for now. Yeah. Now we come to the part where it becomes really nasty. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Got the disdain for stroke. No touchy. Yes. So yeah, this was a perfect control game. Sheesh. Cards, draw, and counter spells. This is what you need. Some sweepers in between, and then go to town. If your opponent plays more value and not too much combo, you are still in a very bad position. But as you can see, Bambit plays the power. If one of his spells comes through, I'm just pretty dead. Yeah, this is the only deck that I play in blue-black that plays counter spells. Because I think Azula Cunning Usurper needs it. You need to keep the board state as clean as possible to get her most value. But this is only because you annoy me from time to time. So I will never ever play this deck again today. But yeah. Your Kalia, if she hits the battlefield, I'm just dead. I have to counter her with this, otherwise I will fall. And even then, I think my Azula deck is not even that strong. I think it's okay-ish, but it doesn't really hit. This time I was just really lucky that I hit all of my lands on time. Do I have a copy of Weakstone's Subjugation? Answer is, I guess, nope. Should be from Brothers War if I remember correctly. Give me a second. So yeah, this is by the way my Azula list. I think we won in Fort with her or something like this. It was one of the worst zero budget brawl episodes ever. But I think the list looks still quite okay-ish. We play a lot of power. But sometimes the opponent just plays more value, and if you play a green base deck, you normally run away with the games. Even then, you just curved out with all of your lands. If I did not have the answers for your big spells, I would have been dead either way. So, what's it called? Weak Stone's Subjugation. Ah! Interesting, I even have the Weak Stone Subjugation. So, Subjugation says enchant artifact or creature. When it enters, may pay 3 if you do tap it. An enchanted permanent does not untap during its controller's untap step. Subjugation works against the Weak Stone, that's for against the Soul Stone. That's for sure. By the way, how many copies of this card do I have? Terminus, I think I have a 2 of. But I have to look it up. There's no way that's zero budget. Hey, I drafted all of those cards fair and square. I even have a 4th. But it's so slow. It's still the best mana rock. Yeah, but as a 4th in a constructed, it's strange. Ramen fella with the kissing card. I think Imprison in the Moon is also not in this deck. But yeah, I will not play this deck against you again, Bamit, so can be sure about that. I am not the biggest fan of control, and I think for view battles it's also a little bit unfun. But if you come to the table and bring combo, you can be sure that I have an answer for your deck. So if you play King of the Hill, and once again I might lose all of my viewers with this deck. If you play green, by the way, you normally outgrind me. Play a lot of value, but yeah. By the way, Babbitt, we can also look how many rares and mythics we play. Don't know if I have it already on Goldfish. Give me a sec. So nope. How many rares and mythics do I play? Create new deck. Azula Cunning Usurper. This might be even the updated list after I've lost so many games with it. How are we looking? It's a core, I would say, not the upgrade. From when is it? Ooh, from after my birthday, interesting. Sweet. So let's have a short little look at the list. Oh! 6 mythics, 32 rares. $333. Nice. So yeah, I definitely packed a lot of power in the deck, that's for sure. A lot of mid-range, a lot of value, some instant speed flash shenanigans because she also has fire bending. A little bit of planeswalkers because I think for mid-range you need it. And then I just packed all of the counter spells in the deck for one simple reason. I just want to keep the board as clean as possible. And if the opponent just is on the play and ramps, I just die. Because my black rafts are little and normally suck. But yeah, if you want to get the most value with Azula, the big problem is, by the way, that the opponent can decide what they exile. So yeah, if you have a lot of value, a lot of tokens running around, she's so bad. And I think we lost at least 1 or 2 games against token.deck and ramp.deck. So that was something. Oh, pick your poison, make your opponent sacrifice artifact. It's green only. Yeah. It's an answer. Especially the answers in green are more destruction effects. So I personally think pick your poison is still a very neat card. Do I have pick? I think I do not have it. It's from Duskmourn. Nah, I'm stupid. It should be from... What's it called? What is the name of this set? Sword, dagger. Murder set, Call of Mana. Now we have it. This card is also an auto-include in every green deck, if you have it. It's so good. Ooh, Brownie Man joining the queue. Now he beats me down. So Brownie, what shall it be? Will we brawl it out once again? Shall I show off my awesome Bamit specialist once again? Whatever will it be? Brownie Man comes for you. Better run, better hide. He will eat you alive. Nom 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 nom. So Brownie Man, issue your challenge. Or shall I challenge you? GM0. Whatever shall it be? Hallo Colin, alles gut? Geht gut, geht gut. Wie geht's dir? First time chatter, I love it. Colin asks us how we are doing. How are we doing, chat? I think we'll play the Bambit special. Doing a little bit of viewer battling until New Year's. And that, a lot of zero budget brawl, a lot of good stuff. On the play against Hidetsugu and Kairi, Wombo combo deck. This card loves to reanimate itself, copy itself, go to town infinitely with a million copies. If they become non-legendary, it will become quite nasty. So I think we'll have to mulligan first. Perfect. Like what I see. So drop the tablet here. Who made me craft the Nyxos? I always forget. I think it was Mochikyo. Might have been Brownie Man. Cheat, where are you? Show me the truth. Mochikyo with the Nyxos craft. Thank you so much, Mochi. So play the Nyxos, play the Great Divide Guard. Pass for now. Ooh, Tehepelo is even a globally mod. That's kinda neat. You speak English primarily? You just wanted to speak a little bit of Deutsch. Nice, nice. Very sweet. Oh, what shall I do? Kannst jederzeit versuchen, Deutsch mit mir zu sprechen. How shall we do this? Kinda like to ramp it up here. I think just dropping the Ambassador of Evento here, starting it out might be nice. Play the waterbending scroll while the shields are down. Pass for now. So ja, ihr könnt mich jederzeit fragen, wenn ihr auf Deutsch irgendwas wissen wollt. Ansonsten, I try to speak as much English as possible so that my non-German speaking viewers also understand me. So what do we need here, right now? We've got all of the good stuff. Can play whatever we want. Definitely play the passage. Question is on what color. Guess it will be on blue. Could also be on green. Doesn't matter because of Divine Guide. Then pay 2. Because I'm stupid. Nah, I'm not stupid. Don't want it to come into play tapped. Then can play the Anticausal Vestige for... does this work? We have only 5 mana right now. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Mechanosaur. Tap down the Celestis here. Don't have any extra mana left, unfortunately. But still fine. Play the Doc Alok. You're from the USA? Nice. Kinda surprised that the US Americans and also my Australian friend Bambit tolerate my terrible English. So yeah, we have over 40% viewer base in the US, by the way, right now. Well, the magic content definitely goes pretty hard in America. I love it. Here comes the Hidetsugu and the Kairi. Natürlich speak English, yes. Natural speaking English, man. What else can I do? I got a discount on the mechanic, so I can tap down your stuff, go and tech a little bit in. Could draw for all of my mana, which I don't like. Could just ramp it up a little bit more. I think we'll go with the anti-causal vestige first. Do it like this. And just play the fresh start on the Hidetsugu and Kairi. It loses all abilities, but that does not matter if Brownie Man gets himself a nice, juicy copy card. It still has the same name, the same abilities, so it will still die. So yeah, cheat in the Land of Elves because reasons. Next time we can just draw. Nixos gives us a little bit more mana, so that should be neat. We're mainly based in green right now. Could also tap for 4 blue mana if we really want to. Oh, stuff on completion. And the Mono is Graphliner Wombo combo. Funnily enough, my fresh start. Oh, you can station for 0. Totally forgot about that. Nice. So 0-4 with Death Touch Lifelink for eternity. What would be interesting is if you copy this card, if the perpetual effects copy too, but I think they won't. They normally should not. So how shall we do this? I think we make Mechanosaur, that's for sure. A question on what? Could be this stuff on completion. Could be the Hidetsugu and Kairi. Could be the Graphliner too. I think we go for the Hidetsugu here. Just get some attacks in. Maybe get some value out of the deal too. Play that one in on green. Where are my fetch lands? Need my card draw. So hit in for free, pass for now. Got some little nice warp value with the Doc Alok. Discount it is. Ooh. That's also a nice wombo combo. Stuff of completion destroying your own Hidetsugu and Kairi. Ooh. Never mind me. Definitely should have tapped down this card. Big oof. That was a misplay. Nice. So yeah, this was a punt, if I've ever seen one. So yeah, punt count going up to 1 today. Totally overlooked that this card is the wombo combo piece here. But yeah, you could have... Yeah, I could have activated in response. So I think it did not matter too much. So play Make Your Own Luck. This is one of the best cards for the Doc Alok here. Plot 1 card and put the rest in your hands. Can I play the Bonnie Paul right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Answer is yes with the island. So I think I put Bonnie Paul into my hands. Yeah, I think I still do it like this. Would love to play the top with the land drop. But I think... Oh! I'm stupid. Okay, this is another punt. Choosing the wrong card. Oh, exciting the card explains the card. Because then you start to read it. And I dropped also the lands before the top. So one oopsie daisy after another. So yeah, nonetheless, can draw another card. See if you hit some spell to get rid of the Hidetsugu and Kairi's ability. Answer is nope. We'll definitely attack. Let's see what you get. Du sprichst Deutsch zum Dienstag wie alle Amerikaner. Nice. So, what comes our way? Will it be a reanimation spell? Top 5, I guess. Nah, you set up your deck. This is a brainstorm whenever it hits the battlefield. Okay, captivating crosswords, interesting. So double whiff so far. Kinda interesting to see that the Hitotsugu and Kairi does not stay in grave. Normally it just wants to get reanimated and go to town once more. Let's play all of the good stuff. Very, very neat. So you're a big fan of Make Your Own Luck. This card is really good. Would have loved to play the Bonnie Paul though. Instead, I did not play the Bonnie Paul. Oh, that's tough. So there's Breach of the Multiverse. I think now you can go infinite. Do you have the combo? Yeah, got the Metamorph, got the Forte Grave, got the Hitotsugu and Kairi. Can also yoink my King of the Cold Block Curse, my Rang River Regent or the Cunning Esper Scale. So big oof there. Dying in Reanimator cringe. Also, the cool thing with Hitotsugu and Kairi is, if it gets its one combo off online, you just burn the opponent out of the game with all of the very expensive reanimation spells. Like, for example, the Breach Multiverse, like Fraud the Grave, like all of the big 4, 5, 6 and 7 mana reanimators. And the biggest fun with Hitotsugu and Kairi in Historic Brawl is, you can also play some cards like Hex of Undeath or, what's it called in black? We played it yesterday in our Slimefoot deck. What was it? It reanimates every card in grave, every creature. What's it called? It's even in Foundations or Graveyard. Rise of Dark Realms, thank you so much. Thank you so much, real deal, Colin. Oi, oi, oi. Rise of the Dark Realms. Leaves my tongue. And also, Graveliner, my beloved, giving everything lifelink Death to touch you for eternity, which becomes even better if you reanimate your stuff ever so often. So what can I do? With the mill I can get myself some good stuff. I think I can... Ooh, so close. The bounce of my mana dogs was really nasty. How much mana do I really have? I need 5 for the Shifting Woodlands. And I think that's exactly 1 too little. Yeah, this sucks so bad. This sucks so really bad. So yeah, I play the Imprisoned in the Moon because otherwise I cry even more. Let's see if you have the counter spell. Otherwise these shenanigans will stop right away. But yeah, the big thing is with Star Form Completion you can also blow up your own lands. So this card is just busted. Yeah, then drop the Bonnie Paul. Cry in non-lethal. Then you can make a lot of green mana, a lot of blue mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 question mark. Yeah, 6 blue mana I can make. Okay. That's a start. So with the Nykthos would have been possible. I think with the Nykthos it would have been possible to activate the Shifting Woodlands and win right away. I think I'm just stupid. Yeah, the auto-tapper got me here. I totally forgot about this. Yeah, but I can only tap for blue, so it doesn't really matter. So activate Nick Force. Would love to activate for green. I still have 5 mana left. No, it's 4. Don't mind me. I'm just stupid right now. So yeah. Playing Nick Force for a lot of blue. Play Wanjitong for 7, I guess. Draw some cards, see what happens. We're not dead, but it's pretty bleak. Pretty bleak nonetheless. Okay, there's Busting Sail, that's sweet. Then we can finally crop rotate into a land, which gives me the good stuff. So get rid of the Multiversal Passage, I guess. Could also crop rotate with the Run of Truth here, but we don't have the time, I guess. And I kinda want to hit my lands, which always draw me so cuts. Thanks to the Ambassador of Evendo. Yeah, also everybody make sure to stay hydrated. Stay dehydrated. Make sure to stay hydrated, important. Ooh, that's a juicy one. Can it also get me something back from grave? Ooh, and it's a fetch land. Sweet. So landfall it up. Go to attacks. Get myself a guess. Ooh, the forest taps for 2 extra cards. So that's nice. Yeah. I was so close. Draw another 2. Okay. Don't mind me. We might still have a choice. Might still have a chance to win this one. Stay juicy, stay hydrated. Make sure to cease being dehydrated. Okay, double attack, nice. Do I let this attack through? Don't want to take too much damage. River region sucks. Craftliner is definitely a pain. I think I block with the Wanjitong here. Could still just take it. Nah, we'll block. We'll trade. Let's see if I get punished. Got a lot of card advantage, so as long as you don't combo me out, I should be still fine-ish. But this smells a little bit like a rough. Whatever will it be? Yeah. Staff blows up land. Creature does not trigger, I guess, because no abilities. With the reanimation, did not even matter. So me not blocking the big boy might kill me here if you have a sacrifice outlet. Otherwise Hidetsugu and Kari cannot block, which is neat. Also, you might not even need a sack outlet. If you have a sweeper from the top, you're fine. But you only have 1 black source, because Cavern of Souls is a thing. And there's the Staff of Completion, going nuts. This card is so good in Hidetsugu. Always forget how busted it is. Okay, Malaki Rebirth. That is something. Oh, really Colin Beal with all of the awesome emotes. I like it. So yeah, dying in life gain in my hand. Sublime Epiphany. Ugh. Sheesh. Epiphany can copy the Mirang. Could also copy the triggered ability of Hidetsugu and Kairi to return it. But yeah, the return ability does not matter. The burn ability already happened, so that does not work. The region just bouncing's annoying. If you tap out, I still might be able to get you some answers in my deck. So yeah, before anything else, draw another 2, see what happens. Get green. Play Raceway. Ooh, and that should be good enough. Question mark. Answer is nope. No, it should be fine. Why does this land always want to tap down my woodlands? My woodlands is my out here. We have a desert. Answer is nope. How shall we do this? I definitely see the wood behind all of this power nicht. Oh, this is such a nail-biter. How can we do this? Can activate woodlands, still have left for blue. I think this should be good enough. Shifting woodlands for 4. Before anything else, copy up my Cunning as a scale to have a flyer for 5. Also makes my Nickfoss a little bit better. Then how much mana do I have left? Should have 5 mana left. 1 in green, 4 in blue. Should be good enough. Yeah, I have to do it like this. Still need extra mana, doesn't matter. So play witness protection on your token here. You have the Celestus back, so there is some interaction still possible. Otherwise, what else can I do? Not too much. If you have the answer, you have the answer. Just drop the top, go to attacks and see what happens. We're playing Historic Brawl, so everything is possible. Anything is possible. So yeah, I can animate here. Guess animating this one is okay. Make it a creature for 0, which is neat. But yeah, I don't get the attacks. Yeah! Nice! I solved the puzzle! Yoo-hoo! Oh, brownie man. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oi, oi, oi. This time I had exactly enough mana to do my thing. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, if you did not whiff with your Hidetsugu and Kairi twice at the start of the game, I would have been dead way earlier. But that was very, very neat. Oi, 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 oi. Take all of my hearts, Mr. Brownie Man, my star. Whew. Big hoof. Ooh, 9ska joins the frame once more. So 9ska, what do you want to play? Whatever shall it be? Yeah, the whiffs got you good. Definitely. So Hidetsugu and Kairi playing a lot of good stuff, as you can see. Still a lot of power. So Brownie Man. With the historic roll. What did I play? Doc Orlok. So yeah, big shoutouts to Bambit, wanting to see me play also power in Constructed. So yeah, Bambit, if you want to see the Doc Orlok, you should redeem your uncommon redemption into a 4-off. I think I have to play full combo. Other than that, this was Doc Orlok against Hidetsugu and Kairi. Nice car, best of standard 1. That's totally fine. So, some wins. Some nice juicy wins, I love it. Wie spät ist es in Deutschland? In Deutschland ist es 17:48 Uhr. You have insomnia? Uiuiui. You did it so I can have infinite combo in Brawl. I could play it in my Ang list, that's for sure. Don't want to give me the power for Constructor, that's totally fine, damn it. I know, I still remember. So yeah, nice score, we could definitely play a best of 1. So here, by the way, is how it looks like if you go tournament match standard. Just do it like this, go to challenge. If you want to play only a best of 1, you can always just concede after the first game. So no harm, no foul. You will never ever be jailed by your own decisions. So yes, on our side of the world it's nearing 6 PM at the evening. So unfortunately with the tournament matches you can... Yeah, Abendessenzeit. My biggest problem is I start streaming at 12 AM. No, not 12 AM, 12 PM. And normally play as many games as possible until I pass out, especially until New Year's. I've promised my community that we do a lot of viewer battling. So yeah, my normal streams of 4 hours more than often get extended to 6 to 8 hours. It's also one of the reasons why I lost a lot of muscle in these past days, in these past months. I lost over 6 pounds in pure muscle mass, so I've become rather weak. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. Got the Wombo combo. Ooh, nice guy with the Mulligan to 6. Still rocking his mono white list. So now I'm scared. Playing some ground budget lessons. Let's see how far this goes. So yeah, what do we do? Guess we'll start with the Stormchaser talent. Then go and attack in with the ground run. Then drop our exclusive nightclub. Which is a wombo combo with some self-discard. Ooh, you're about to hit the hay. Yeah, have a good night's rest, Colin. Thanks for dropping by.
Real_deal_Colin_Beal joined the order.
And thank you so much for the follow. See you soon. Have an awesome night. Good night's rest. Lance, oof. You're not gone just yet? Okay, okay. And I'm still happy that you're there. Okay, we'll play the Iroh demonstration here. This time for the 1. Haha! Get rid of all of your 1-drops. I love it. Play the ground run. And go and smash in. Snooze the ads because I'm a terrible host. Let's get the music out of here. Play something chill. Oi, boy. So yeah, we can get back our ice demonstration. For whatever reason, Magic has... MTGA has some sort of audio rebuff, and I hate it. Yeah. Thankless is okay. Lands, am I right? Ninescar being the landlord. I love it. So yeah, play the soccer. Discard 2, draw another 2. If you struggle, I think we just discard. Get a little bit of a discount here. Redraw. Can play another soccer if you feel like it. I think we just attack with the ground one. Guess we drop the second soccer. Death by 1,000 cuts, and we'll pass for now. Maybe get the music down. Keep the master key on. Kinda want a little bit of feedback. So whatever do we do? Can deal 1 to each opponent's creature, which I kinda like. Could do it like this, play the fatigue first. Get me my lessons. Ooh, firebending lesson is sweet, and the boomerang tactics too. I think we just get the lesson here. Which lesson? All of the lessons. So play firebending lesson, get rid of the survivor. Get me some counters on my prowess creature, I guess. Some counter on the soccer. Just go and smash in. Drop the mountain here. Get also some discount. I think we reset. Yeah, we reset the Storm Chaser's talent. Get even more counters, put some on the ground run too. So yeah, get punished really bad. This was a punt. Should have attacked for 3 more damage. So yeah, the viewer battle is definitely punting me, forcing me to punt a lot today. Ooh, now with the role model. Unfortunate. I have the firebending lesson. Ooh, and this is a demonstration. Sheesh. Let's play my mascot too. This card here. GG's. Nice. Nice. Let's see if the audio bug has gone. Does it work again? Ooh, Ninescar still wants to fight it out. Okay, interesting. So the revenge match is upon us once more. So we redeemed ourselves. 2-2 right now. Let's see if we can end this before the ads come online once more. Play like this, firebending lesson, get rid of the scavenger. No value for you. At least not for now. Helpful Weaver is sweet. So drop the island. Guess we'll play the demonstration head here. Okay, scavenger. Guess we'll just go for another demonstration. As long as you don't have creatures, I'm happy. Okay, there's protection. Nice. So getting punished. Still, I've got 3 lessons in Grave, so wisdom is online. Ooh, is this lethal? Ah, I was so close. But yeah, I have to bounce this card, otherwise I'm dead. So let's pray that I hit the boomerang tactics from the top. Pyre gives me another blue-red source, so let's go accumulate wisdom here. Only the Storm Chaser's talent. Could have lived. But yeah, I concede. Hi. So let's snooze once more. One extra game, then we have to go into the ad break. But this is such a nail biter. This deck looks really juicy. I think we can definitely grind it out with that one. So play the ground run. Standard is really fast these days. Underscore joined the order. Yeah. Triple underscore going nuts. You love to see it. Me not having my red is really unfortunate. I have to get rid of the scavenger right away, so that sucks. But yeah. Could have also attacked first. I think we just attack now. See if we get punished. Yeah, I can still drop the exclusive nice club, it doesn't matter. Do it like this. Smash in for 1. No blocks. Play the firebending lesson now. Adios. No mayhem payoff for me, unfortunately. Ooh. Guess we'll attack first. See if we can hit something good. Look at this. Nice. I love it. Okay, no double blocks. Scavenger is so nasty. I think we still have to go for the Dragonfly here. You're just lacking the executive faculties for Magic at the moment. Don't have a mono green deck prepared after all. Is mono green best deck again or what? Okay, Spellbook Vendor, so going big once more. Big yikes. Getting Omega punished. Maybe I still should have gotten rid of the Scavenger. Scavenger is so nasty. Yeah, will not block. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's a start at least. We draw into this card then, so I think we'll do it like this. I have to stay back on defense. Just for 1 turn. Land is nice. How shall I do this? Other than crying myself to sleep. Kinda need my land, so I think I drop the Dragonfly Swarm here. That's a very ambitious block. Combustion technique here. Do it like this. Technique needs lessons in grave, which is unfortunate. But yeah, play Stormchaser's talent, do it like this. Get myself an optimal pass. Pure sadness. So yeah, not getting rid of the optimistic scavengers definitely kills you. Block with the token, see what happens. Big yikes. Let's attack with the ground crown, see if we hit something good from the top. Ooh, that's something. So drop Dragonfly. Then bounce the Scavenger. At least one nasty creature is gone. I will pass. So yeah, Boomerang Tactics added again. We wanna trade? Or do we have a shard? If you have a shard, I will just double block. Still go for it. Gladly get rid of the Wonder with Aerialist here. Shard is fine. Ooh! Shard by Scavenger. Neat. I still draw it number 2, which is awesome. So play like this, play the Patik. Ugh, whiff biff Patik, that sucks. Then go Firebending Lesson, get rid of one Scavenger. Get some counter on the ground. Hit in for 2. Draw this cut because it's not a May. And yeah. If I can Storm Chaser's Talent and reset, it's kinda neat. Ah, come on, Shelter the Ghosts. Big sadness, big sadness. Oh, also we've got ads. Got ads. Got ads. Got a pause. We've got ads. For everyone new to the stream, we paused the stream during the ad break so that they don't miss anything. So, for everyone who is already in ad hell, we'll pause for 3 minutes and we'll be right back. This is the nail biter. See you soon. Gotta hop to the restroom for a short little break. Ah, 1 minute left and then we can continue. Sorry for the interruption. I've snoozed the ad twice, but it was still not good enough. So many fast games. Ooh. What the heck? Okay, interesting. You can time out. That's good to know. So in tournament matches you can time out. That's interesting. So I guess I just lose with the next time out. So yeah, welcome back everybody from the ad break. I lose to tournament rules. If you leave during tournaments and if you pause and do nothing, you time out. So I've lost all of my turns and Ninescars decided just to cheat and attack in with his stuff. So yeah. Cheater. So yeah, I'll concede this one. Cannot win anymore. I'll gladly take the loss here. This sucks. This sucks real bad. Especially because I snoozed the ads twice. I hate it. But yeah, I paused the stream. So, it's not good for you as viewers, it's not good for me as a player. I will take the L here. But still, it was not necessary. I'll take the L9 score, but yeah. I said when we pause the game, if you just beat me down, what are you doing? This is just unfair, unruly behavior. Nonetheless, who else is in the queue? Check. No one. Nice. So yeah, for everyone new to the stream, I pause normally during the ad breaks. I cannot decide when Twitch does its ad breaks, but when it does, I stop gameplay if I can. Especially during viewer battles. That is normally the gentleman way to do it. So for everyone in the future, if I say we pause, we pause. Otherwise I will just cut off the game. Don't really care. If you cannot play by my rules, I will just not play with you. Bambit is in the queue. Uy. So let's go next. Bambit wants to fight it out once more. Crying in historic brawl. So what will it be, Bambit? What do you bring to the table? Friendly brawl it is. Neat. So what did I not play today? I think we'll do another special. We have so many powerful commanders. I think I kinda want to play a little bit of value. Let's play some Kominoso, some Blast from the Past. But yeah, good to know that the tournament match rules also time you out in friendly matches. Did not know about that. I find it a little bit stupid, but if you want to practice, it's definitely okay. Still, timing out normally is something that happens not that often during competitive events. So a little bit surprised that Wizards did give that one a pass. Playing against Kali of the Vast again, Bambit. Bambit. Whatever shall I do with you, my friend? So, insert the row below. Chuck. But yeah. Blue-red lessons is definitely nuts. That deck is kinda neat. We'll definitely grind a little bit with that after stream. So, what else can we do? I think we just activate the track container as long as I can. Did not mulligan into removal, so I might die to Kalia on turn 5. So let's pray that I hit something from the top rather soon. Otherwise I'm just dead. Bambit definitely wants to get his Wombo Kondo online, so I respect his chutzpah. Kominoso. Kominoso the Watchful is my card. What can I do? I could have played Glyph Elemental. Kinda need to find some answers for your Kalia though. So if you could just redraw. Okay, thank you, Marathon. Marathon with his service craft. Perfect. Go like this, go like that. A wild Bambit appeared. Yes, indeed, he did. He does. Whatever he wants. Chuk. So, what else do we do? Might have to keep some stuff up. Could also... I think we'll do it like this. Glyph Elemental on the Dragon Trainer, see if it gets through. If not, it's fine. This definitely shows what our decks brought to the table in the past. So kinda funky. Kinda funky to see this blast from the past from 2 months ago. So hit them for free if Bambit lets me. Also draws a lot of card with the Unholy Annex here. Ooh, settles my wreckage. So yeah, can give indestructibility. Want to get more lands though, so thank you for that. Nice. Gets also my Glyph Elemental ever so big, so go for blue, go for white. Triggers my landfall once or twice. And then I think I pass. So a marathon coming in clutch. How do I want to do this? Terror of the Peaks is such a nasty card. But I cannot let the Kalia attack. Do I let it through? But it's such a good card. Crying in Omega Pain. Yeah, I will have to get rid of the Terror. No questions asked. Enjoy your life. Annex is too good. Ooh, Sram, neat. So, play the planes. Could play Communus, so we'll play the Dissection Tools first, I guess. Could also play the SRAM first, draw more cards. Play the SRAM. Then it's either Dissection Tools. I think we'll play the Dissection Tools. Want to die? Don't want to die to damage. What can I hit from the top? Ooh, that's a sweet one. So then hit in for 6. Let's see what you can cheat into play. Let's see if I am dead. I was greedy and did not re-equip the Dissection Tools. But with this flip I think it's worth it. So whatever will it be, Bambit. You get one good attack in. Whatever can it be? Getting rid of Terror definitely at least saved my board somehow. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why you don't want to let your opponent ever resolve a Kalia. If he can cheat whatever he wants from his hand into play, it's kinda nasty. Kinda nasty, kinda busted. Kinda nasty. Okay. Valkyrie triggering. Gaining some life. Are you safe? I guess you are. How should we do this? Drop the island, that's for sure. Drop the Komonosu to... Then attack in with 2 creatures. You have to block, which is neat. Draw hopefully an out. Answer is nope. So yeah, if we do not... we could still draw into another out. Let's draw... Drop the white major stuff. Okay, that's good. It's something. Is it good enough though is the question. We'll pass for now and see. Not mulligan in my answers. Definitely tough. That's really tough. Okay. This is something. At the moment it's 9-11 damage. Okay, Aurelia needs to attack to give the extra battle step, so I think you should be fine. Yeah, she comes into play attacking, so that does not work. It's still pretty busted. Just being a 6 mana creature that you can cheat into place. Good. Is it really good? You fucked up. Oi oi oi. Bambit, bambit, bambit. What did you do wrong? Let us know, let us know. Kinda want to learn. What could you have done different? You did not realize that's how it works. If you have a creature that can give you enough damage that it's lethal, I think you should have cheated something else into play. There are definitely some dragons that come into... You literally missed lethal. Nah, come on. What else would you have cheated into play? Let me know. Tell me more. Komunosu. But yeah, I was really greedy not re-equipping here. My flip card was Magdi and Itla, so I had a good flyer. You did not cast Aurelia. Ah, you could have cast Aurelia and equipped the boots. Totally true. You cast the Goldspan Dragons. No, but did you have another land? Without another land, you have to pay every mana that you have. You cannot re-equip. The treasure came only into play because the Goldspan Dragon attacked, but you played the Goldspan Dragon and then cheated the Aurelia into play. Ah, she already has haste. Ah. Bambit special. Bambit punted on his own. But yeah, this is how the deck works if you don't interrupt it. Or do not have enough interruption. But yeah, GG's Bambit. This was a good one. This was ever so close. Nearly got you, but you definitely had me there. Ah, this was my way. I said that I don't play any black or white anymore, and I still did. I love my black and white cards way too much. But yeah, it's already past 6, everybody, and I have to upload more YouTube videos. So we'll be raiding someone. Thank you so much for joining us once more. If you have someone that we should raid, let me know. Otherwise, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You definitely deserved all your flowers. Oh, let's raid Empathosaurus Rex. Playing some Final Fantasy draft. Send a lot of love to Rex. Start the raid right now. Don't even have to ask myself. Enjoy your free channel points, everybody. If you want to redeem some power, or do it like Ramen Fella and craft all of the most annoying wonky cards into my visual collection, can definitely do so too. With each raid you get, I think, 250 laurels, something like that. So yeah, have an awesome day, night, wherever you are on the planet. Thank you so much for the follow once again to the real deal, Colin McBeal. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow for the New Year's stream. Maybe I do stream a little bit later on. Maybe we stream into the new year, but that might be crazy. I'll give it a thought, and I'll let you know all on the Discord tomorrow. So until then, send a lot of love to Rex, and I will see you all tomorrow for sure. We'll let you know when. Marathon, have an awesome night. My friend, thank you so much for the crafts. Salts to Plowshares came in clutch. As always with the specials, I love it. So yeah, see you soon. Until then.